Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the Doki Doki Club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Continuing episode 47, that's the 11th episode of season 4 of this mod, of this episodically released mod. Thanks, Dream Elements. I'm just gonna kill a bit of time while we wait for the ad break to go, do its thing. I'm going to take a second to exit Discord. Boink, there we go. But, when we last left off, Monica was having some kind of mental break. Like, she, was feeling very sleep deprived after being, like 89 hours, going 89 hours without sleep. I'm feeling pretty tired myself. Probably not as tired as Monica. I was really slow to start the stream today. I just I don't know, just feeling really tired, very sluggish. I had a nap, and I don't know. I don't think it made things worse, but it didn't seem to make things better. Like I woke up still feeling really tired, feeling like I could just continue to sleep. I think like this just generalized anxiety plays a part in that. It's just like partly the feeling of, oh, I need to get up and go do a stream, and then I can't relax and I can't get any actual restful sleep out of it. So like there's limited benefit. Oh well. I don't know, I get terrible insomnia sometimes. I just can't fall asleep. There's just generalized anxiety about the state of the world. It doesn't help. But I don't know, lots of worrying things going on. But as for the mod, we last left off. They were preparing to do some not terribly well defined thing that excuse me. They're trying to figure out how to continue on with their regular college life, but by breaking the time loop. Previously, they were able to keep the simulation running by keeping the time loop confined to Ria, and Miss Ida said, "No, you can't do that. It's unethical." And then now they're supposedly trying to tie the time loop to the club room itself. So they returned to the original club room, which is presently occupied by a different, a new literature club run by Ria. So I'm just recapping a bit. And Monica is seemingly not in a state to be doing this at all. Like she's on a level of like having hallucinations and like mental breaks, and just doesn't seem to be in a state where she should be manipulating the building blocks of their reality, you know. Like seems like she's liable to break something. It's the second last episode of the season, so you know it feels like it's building to something. It feels like it's building to some climactic moment in the last episode. So we're probably going to end on some kind of cliffhanger where, like, I don't know, Monica breaks the world or something, or I don't know, maybe there could be some she's gonna let slip something about whatever's going on or going wrong, and members of the new literature club like Ria are gonna find out about what's going on or something. I don't know, we'll see. I've got to fill in some time here. There's a minute and 40 seconds until the ad break comes on, and then 3 minutes of that before. I would like to wait until after the ads have finished before I Hey, and Dev is here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Didn't load in for some reason. Twitch be twitchy. I'm just filling in time, saying it's Monica is in a lot of denial about how bad off she is, like mentally, cognitively, and so on. I mean, on a level where she's experiencing hallucinations and still denying that there's any problem. I mean, she makes a remark that she knows where her limits are, and I'm like, do you really though? Do you? Because you seem to be acting like you have none. Yeah, which has some troubling implications about Dev, since Dev says that Monica is their author insert character. I hope you, Dev, I hope you haven't pushed yourself to the point that you like don't sleep for 3+ days and experience hallucinations in your normal day-to-day life. Yes, indeed. Did exactly this in college. Oof. Yeah, I mean, hey, I lost a lot of sleep in college, so relatable, but not a level of pulling 3 all-nighters in a row. And that's with, in fact, fairly autobiographical. Yeesh. Yeah. Other than the part where I was in a simulation, probably. Yeah. No, I mean, in addition to being in college, like I was in the massage therapy program back in the day. This is like 20 years ago. And that makes me feel old to be able to say that it was 20 years ago. But yeah, it was fully 2 decades ago. I was in college. I was also working part-time. I was working at Walmart. And I was singing in a barbershop choir, so I was having weekly rehearsals for that. And at one point I was taking part in a show, like a musical theater show. I was stretched pretty thin. Yeah, I was getting 3 hours of sleep a night, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how I survived that. I look back at that, like going, like, how did I do that? Why did I do that? I don't think I could do that these days. I mean, like, even just the years following the college program, I got reaccustomed to getting 8 hours of sleep a night, and I was like, oh wow, this is great. Like, why did I stop doing this? Yeah, like once I was actually working in the field of massage therapy, doing that daily is it's exhausting work. It's very physically demanding work. It is like I don't think I would have been able to survive that without 8 hours of sleep at night. Yeah, I don't know. These days, like, I get such terrible insomnia. I barely sleep anyway. I don't know. Sleep struggle is real. Struggle with sleep is real. What can I say? Yeah, this says that there's an ad break continuing for the next minute and 45 seconds, but that number is never completely accurate. So still, I'm gonna wait out the timer. Just filling in time here. Yeah, just making predictions about what's coming up here. We just had the email section, and then I think there was going to be some free time or something, and then or maybe it wasn't free time. I don't know. We still have. I believe there was MC's mod to do, and then emails, and then presumably whatever disaster is about to fall on the also presumably penultimate episode of the season. Another ad has ended. I have no idea why it played. Huh. What an additional ad break? How curious. I think the first 5 minutes of the stream, the system gets confused because, like, I think they're like, it does pre-roll ads for the first 5 minutes, and then there's the actual official ad break at the 5-minute mark, roughly speaking. 30-second ad play for some reason. Huh. How curious. It's theoretically supposed to do 3 minutes of ads at a time, but it varies. It probably varies depending on region and stuff. Might vary depending on a lot of stuff. Anyway, Ad break ends in 3 seconds. I think we're ready to just load this up here. And oh yeah, we were doing emails. That's right. We were partway through the first email. That's where we left off. So yeah, so the new replacement literature club had already have already headed out. Anyway, on to the next bit in that event. Here we go. For Miss Ida, I really wish I had a teacher as caring as you. You're really sweet, caring, and trying to help others. Also, science is my favorite subject. 1, how did you get into science? 2, would you have preferred to not know about the reality thing? Aw, thanks for taking time out to talk to me. And good luck with science. I don't actually remember how I got into science. I've been fascinated by it for as long as I can remember. It's kind of nerdy, but some of my earliest memories are reading books far above my level of understanding about chemistry. Which is funny because my reading level in general is pretty normal for a 3 or 4-year-old. But even though I couldn't really make it through children's books all on my own, I really wanted to try my hand at an advanced chem textbook. Because I loved it so much. I didn't understand any of it, of course, at least not at first, but just learned everything about as much as I could as I went through school. And Carl Sagan and his Cosmos series was my absolute favorite as a little kid, too. Hey. Remember that. I vaguely remember that show, anyway. Back in the day. I was very annoying to have in science class, Little Miss Know-It-All. My parents were very proud. They expect me to do great things. They're very supportive now, but sometimes I can sense a little hidden disappointment that I just settled for being a teacher, and much more less hidden disappointment that I have not yet given them grandchildren. Oof. 30 seconds is the intro ad when you load in? Yeah. Theoretically, it should only do the intro ads, like the pre-roll. They call them pre-roll ads, the ones which show when you first bring the channel on the screen. And it says that the pre-roll ads are supposed to be just wow, where do you call? The pre-roll ads are not supposed to play once it hits the first ad break 5 minutes in. Like after that first ad break, it's not supposed to do pre-roll ads anymore. But there's weird section of like 5 minutes plus the 3 minutes ad break section. So like the first 8 minutes of the stream are iffy about when the ads are going to be playing. And Spooky Waters here. Welcome to you. How's it going? Manifesting grandchildren through fan art. That's one way to do it. Anyway, I'm not giving them grandchildren, but anyway, I think being as good as teacher as I can is as much of service to science as is doing doctoral type research. Probably even more of a service in my case. I mean, yeah, there's something to be said for bringing the next generation into it. I mean, especially these days. I mean, well, like. Especially in the U.S., which has become a very, very anti-science. I mean, the whole. There's a big anti-science movement over there. Unfortunately, people rejecting the idea of climate change or rejecting vaccines, or embracing the idea that the Earth is flat. Ridiculous stuff like that. It's gotten some really uncomfortably popular down over there. Another one of the reasons why I'm glad I live in Canada. Also doing so hopefully underpaid. Well, yeah, that is also unfortunate. Yeah, teachers being underpaid has been a long-standing thing. Anyway. Probably even more of a service in my case. I never would have made a good researcher, but I am capable of being a good teacher, so that's what I try to do. The reality thing, I don't think it really matters if I would have preferred not to know about it. I was always going to try to find out. That's just how I am. If there's some important mystery I need to know the answer, I can't stop myself from looking into it. Even if I know it would be better if I didn't look into it. Yuri nods strongly. Yeah. It speaks to the connection between Yuri and Miss Ida, like the comment about her being a know-it-all. Like, canonically, Yuri gets called a know-it-all a lot. She talks about it in her own route of the original game. I played into that a bit in Storm. Now that I mention it. Yeah. Anyway, Yuri not strongly. But as for my actual feelings, I'm surprisingly indifferent about it. It doesn't matter much to me one way or the other, whether we're in a simulation or not. I still have classes, still have to pay the rent, and life is still worth living, whether it's simulated or not. Of course, it's easy for me to say. I don't have to be club president and deal with all the things Monk and the others do. I just had one pretty spooky experience, and that was it, and you helped me with it. But for me, overall, I don't mind either way. So I think overall I prefer to know the truth. Thanks for writing. Pay attention in science. And for everyone, describe each other in one word. Phew, this is a long one, so sorry for making everything so wordy. It's kind of a habit for me, and sorry again if my English sucks. Anyway, I love you all, and keep being awesome. Nikki. Let's end this with rapid fire answers. Everyone else in one word, starting with me. Miss Ida, educators. Sayuri, strong. MC, champion. Champion? That's a heck of a word choice there. Champion. I've made some comments about how lately, like particularly this season, I really feel like that this mod is leaning into the MC as audience insert character. I mean, in a sense, well, not audience insert, like audience fantasy character of being, like like I expressed before, like came out of the womb as a hero, and he's like the strongest one in the fencing club, and despite being, canonically someone who spends all his time at home playing video games and watching anime and reading manga, and never being physically active, it feels at odds with established canon, but we're just going to go into no, we're actually he's super strong, and he's always been a hero, and now Monica considers him a champion. Main champion MC, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm just making observations, as it's I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing or anything. It's just it is what it is. Anyway, Natsuki. Okay, that's the only word you come up with. Yuri, brilliant. Yeah, I bet you're right. That is the word. My turn. Monica, visionary. Sayuri, warrior. MC, bro. Miss Ida, teach. Yuri, genius. Miss Ida, mentor. Monica, sage. MC, sovereign. Sovereign? Sovereign? What are these word choices? Natsuki coming up with the word visionary for Monica is interesting. Like, she sees, it's been well established in this mod that she sees Monica as a really intimidating force. But visionary, as in, like she has visions about how things should be or whatever. Anyway. Sovereign, like what context, which how are we parsing out the word sovereign there? Like I don't know, the first definition that comes to mind is like a sovereign ruler, like he's someone in charge, but the word Yuri likes to use, sure. I mean, there could be other definitions. Anyway, we move on. Sayuri, iron. Natsuki, beloved. Yaw. Iron. Yeah, people, lots of, strong warrior iron. Lots of comments about Sayuri being strong and whatnot. Monarch character. Amazing. Anyway, moving on. Sayuri, everything. Miss Ida, guardian. Monica, leader. Natsuki, energetic. Yuri, reserve. Should that be reserved? Or just, or are we talking about a different definition of reserve? Alright, moving on. Interesting. Reserve. Kind of going for some wordplay there, like you're reserved, but you're also a reserve of ideas, of knowledge, that kind of thing. I see now. That is clever. Sayuri? MC, everything good about men. It's supposed to be one word, Sayuri. Oh, right. MC, best. Monica, friend. Miss Ida, safe. Natsuki, hero. Yuri, smart. Natsuki hero is interesting. Sayuri sees Natsuki as a hero? What kind of interactions have they had that she would see Natsuki as a hero? Like, when has Natsuki even done anything heroic in this mod? I don't know. Anyway. Sorry, I couldn't think of a word that means smart and kind, Yuri. Thoughtful, perhaps. Perhaps. Alright, next email. Thank you, Nikki. Write us anytime. They're great questions. After finishing Season 2 of your mod, I just wanted to say I loved it. You guys are cool, and I really admire you all, and I want to congratulate all of you for coming this far, even with the realization your reality is just a simulation. Questions for Yuri. First off, I just want to say I relate to you the most. While I don't cut myself, I do have social anxiety, and rather just have my relatives with me because I don't have close friends. Like you, I really admire horror and mysteries for some reason. 1. What was the first knife you had in your collection, not including your kitchen knives, of course? 2. How do you keep your hair that long and beautiful? I've tried having long hair once and it was a disaster for me, but yours is so pretty and well kept. 3. Why are you so pretty? Okay. Moving right along. Oh, dang. Right into another multi-part one, huh? Yeah, and that's why we're not doing as many today. Also, a bunch of people who are super behind because the mailbag is not up to date. You're noticing that just now, Natsuki? I mean, it's kind of been like that for a while now. Oh well. This isn't my fault. We got everything down to 0 when we were on our summer trip. These are emails we've gotten since then. Oh, so these people are just catching up. Yep, and thank you, Heathcliff, or Candy, whichever name you like. This person sent 2 emails, including one after they finished our last year. They signed with both those names. So we'll do them back to back. Very well. Carry on. Yuri, you're up first. I'm not sure if I should congratulate you or pity you for relating most to me. What? Pity? How could you be so that self-loathing? Oh wait, you're Yuri. I thought that at this point, I would have thought at this point in the club meetings canon, Yuri would have had a little more self-assurance about than to pity someone for relating to her. Both of them are plausible options. Yeah. Anyway, both perhaps. Yeah. Perhaps. Sayuri chiming in with perhaps again. Where is it? There it is. Perhaps. This is going to be a running thing. Is perhaps going to be Sayuri's word. Anyway, I think the first knife I took for my collection was in fact a butter knife that I asked my mom not to throw out. I know you said that kitchen knives don't count, but that one is precious to me as a foundation of my collection. After that, it was a very simple folding knife that I bought at a second-hand sale. There's nothing remarkable about it. Maintaining my hair is indeed quite a chore. Besides the use of various hair products, brushing has to be near constant, otherwise tangles become inevitable. So basically I spend a huge amount of time brushing my hair, which formerly annoyed me because one cannot brush and read simultaneously except with difficulty. But now I have someone to brush my hair for me while I read, and strangely it's a chore she seems to enjoy. That is adorable. Gosh, anyway, damn right. So I'm lucky that way. As to why I'm pretty, Natsuki would be a better person to answer the question than I. I never thought much about my beauty such as it is. But perhaps my hair has something to do with it. All of you has something to do with it. Questions for Natsuki. I really love your personality and your sharp contrast compared to Yuri. You're always the one that makes me laugh the most because you are so silly yet so strong. 1. Did you know that Yuri said you were brave during Fuyuki's birthday in Season 2? It was when you and the rest were getting snacks. During Fuyuki's birthday Season 2. So that would have been... I'm trying to think if... is that... The birthday get together, I'm trying to think if that was before or after Yuri and Natsuki got together. I think it came after. I think because I think the birthday party happened during the extras compilation, which it's hard to place that chronologically actually, because it's around that same part at the same time. Did Sairi write this? Yeah. They should explain the chronology in a mere few text boxes. Okay. Anyway, so getting snacks. 2. What was the first thing you've ever baked? 3. Could you give me a summary of Parfait Girls? 4. Why are you so awesome? Oh. She said I was brave, huh? Yeah, she says that sometimes. She tells me it's one of her favorite things about me. So it is. But yes, Fuyuki and I spoke of many things at her birthday party. She was probably trying to sound you out. We had just started dating. She was the only one who knew. Damn, I should have warned you that she might do that. Forgot she knew and would basically be meeting you for the first time. Oh, I did not mind. She was lovely to speak to. And I knew from your reports of her that she would never treat me unfairly. Still, I also know in advance if you're going to be grilled. First thing I ever baked. Man, I can't remember now. I think I baked cookies with my mom when I was little. Yeah, that sounds right. Regular old chocolate chip cookies. Hell yeah, Parfait Girls question. So Parfait Girls is about these 4 girls who run a bakery. The bakery is magical, but no one but them knows that. Oh, are we introducing new Parfait Girls canon now? I don't think this has been a... I mean, this certainly was not an established detail of the original DDLC canon, but I think it's also never been mentioned in club meetings either. Club meetings Parfait Girls can, yeah. Anyway, no one but them knows that. Other than Ice Cream Guy, maybe. That's never made clear. It's kind of hinted that he knows. And at first they're just kind of these cutesy girls doing cutesy baking stuff. Caramelized frosting flash, you know, that kind of thing. But then as it goes along, it turns out all of them have kind of involved backstories and a lot of drama. And they all overcame a lot to be here. And there's some romance between them and other people, or even one between 2 of the Parfait Girls. Whoa, LGBT content in our newly maybe retconned Parfait Girls. See Club B's can, I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna move on. 2 of the Parfait Girls. It's pretty cool. As to why I'm so awesome, that's just the way it is. Either you're born with elite aura or you're not. You cannot become this way. I just am this way. Heard. Isn't heard a slang acknowledgement of what someone else said rather than a Terminator? Yeah, I'm not aware of a slang term heard using that context. I can finish speeches with it if I say I can. Heard. Questions for Sairi. Your selflessness and your consideration for others is really admirable, and I'm sure MC can agree with me if you don't believe so. Keep fighting those rain clouds, and tell those rain clouds they will never win. 1. Did you inherit your depression from another family member? 2. Inherit your depression from another family member? What? That's a curious way of framing that concept. I mean, it's sort of maybe implied by subtext that it could be something that runs in the family, since it's suggested that her mom's depressed too in club meetings canon, but it could also just be that, you know, her mom dying was the inciting incident which started the depression. You know, it's a kind of depressing thing to lose one's mother. Heard equals common service industry term for I heard and acknowledge what you just said when there's time pressure crunch. Huh, okay. Common service industry term? I've never heard that term used in that kind of context. I worked at Walmart for years, which, so retail, fast-paced work environment, and I don't know, it never came up. But is a bar restaurant thing for you anyway? Yeah. Who knows? Could be a dialectical or regional thing. Anyway. 2. Is there a food you hate or at least dislike? 3. Why are you and MC so cute together? Yeah, it's interesting. Referring to her as selfless and considerate. Like those aren't. I mean, certainly those are not qualities that she sees in herself. Like she. I mean, Sayori canonically refers to herself as selfish quite a bit. Well, when she gets into the depression talks, she talks about her selfish. Talks about herself as selfish quite a bit, and she's a fair bit of like denigrating language of that nature in this mod too, for that matter. Yeah, I don't know. I if anything, I would. If anything, I would question the assertion that of selflessness and consideration. I mean, like I can't help I will never stop bringing it up. The whole lobotomy thing, like on some level, she was theoretically, supposedly, lobotomizing her friends so they wouldn't feel bad when she died. But like she's really obviously, clearly, like she's not doing it for them. She's doing it for herself. It's probably. I mean, okay. I don't like. She was feeling suicidal due to depression, which is a mental illness. So I don't want to really. I really don't want to couch it in terms of she's being selfish, but it's arguably the most selfish thing she's done. Because like they like begged her not to do it right to her face, and she did it anyway. Like she knew for about as clear a fact as could possibly be made that she was doing them a disservice. Yeah, it's and then there's the whole the whole Kenzo thing. Like that was just lose all around for everybody. Like that was, and on some level, she probably felt like she was doing it to help MC move on and spare him from some hardship of being through or whatever. But sorry, I've heard it more generally popularized the last 10 years for some reason. Yeah, interesting. Regarding the herd thing, yeah. I don't know. I'm rambling a little bit here, but it's just like, yeah. Neither the like a couple episodes ago, she finally apologized to Kenzo for for something related to something that they did. It wasn't actually clear what she was apologizing for. But it took her 3 years to do that, and she's never apologized for the lobotomy thing, or at least not on camera here. Yeah, I don't know. Consideration for other, it's you could say like her actions on some level show consideration for others, but it's a really twisted perversion of consideration because she's like doing people a disservice, while twisting it into thinking that she's doing them a service. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, frankly, to be honest, I'm not crazy about a lot of the ways that Cyrus portrayed in this mod. There, I said it. Like she's supposed to be the selfless one, but fair, yeah. I'm trying to think back over the 4 seasons of the mod that we've seen so far. But you know, I mean, you can sort of see her actions if you look at it through a certain lens. You can see that on some level she's trying to trying to be selfless, or well. How do I put this? It's like her first impulse is to do things for others before doing things for herself, and so if the thought ever enters her head to do something for herself, she immediately labels that action as selfish. But she's also she also experiences some severe cognitive distortion. I mean, that's the effect of depression. Cognitive distortion. It's distorted thinking. It distorts how you perceive yourself, how you perceive your actions, how you perceive the world around you. What am I trying to say here? Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully her therapy sessions help with that in any case. Help her figure out her own cognitive distortions. It's just, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm being too analytical about this. I'm being too hard on this fictional character here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just sort of already predicting that Cyrus' reaction is going to be a rejection of the claim that she's selfless and consideration, or selfless and considerate. But she's probably going to come in from a different direction from what I'm saying. Anyway, I'm just going to move on. I am my rain clouds. Calling them something other than myself was just a way to try to escape from the truth. Okay, that sounds like another cognitive distortion there. I'm sorry, I thought we moved past this. Like, I mean, sorry, talking about her depression as rain clouds, I thought was a way of externalizing the depression, to talk about it as you know, something separate from herself to help her deal with it. Like, I mean, even the DDLC plus side stories has Sayuri have a comment where she says, in no uncertain terms, "I am not my thoughts." Like, you know, like, I think that's a direct quote, in fact. Like, she mentions that she tells Natsuki that she has depression, and Natsuki says, like, you don't see like it, and it's like, yeah, well, I'm. It's just a feeling. That's not like my depression isn't me. Like, I am not my thoughts. Kind of deal. So this This line here feels like a weird regression. I am calling him something other than myself is just a way to try to escape from the truth. Okay, we'll see where she's going with this. The truth, that's me doing the tormenting. But anyway, yeah, my mom had chronic depression too. She didn't like to tell anyone about it, but she didn't actually die because of it. She died fighting a fire. My least favorite food. Hard to say, I like a lot of food. Ooh, I know, pineapple pizza. I like pineapple, and I like pizza, but I hate pineapple pizza. I like how you just put a cute question at the end of all of these. I think MC and I are cute together because, like, we're meant to be together, but also, we kind of had to earn it. Things didn't always go really smoothly for us. So once we got together, it was super ultra cute. Thanks for your questions. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not crazy about this interpretation of the situation here. Like, I am because calling them something other than that myself was just a way to escape from the truth that it's me doing the tormenting. I mean, that's like, it's one way of framing it. I mean, if that's what helps you, I suppose. I mean, I guess different ways of looking at things are going to help different people. But I was under the impression that she was coming at it from a different direction. Like, she's trying to, yeah, I don't know, trying to externalize, like I said, externalize depression. I mean, like, I'm just wary of this concept here, a way to try to escape from the truth. Because like the thing that makes depression so pervasive, well, okay, partly the feeling that it's going to last forever, but partly it's the cognitive distortion of thinking, the thinking that your feelings are truth, the thinking that your negative thoughts about yourself are truth. It's a really potentially detrimental way of looking at the topic. Yeah, I was under the impression that she came at it from a different direction. I don't know. I mean, yeah, arguably it's her doing the tormenting, as in tormenting herself. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this framing. Like, that feels like a lot of self-blame, which leads to more self-loathing, and that's going to lead to its own spirals. Okay, I'm just gonna. Sorry, I'm too sleep deprived and brain addled to form a commentary about that. And I don't know. I just have strong thoughts about the whole subject of depression and ways of coping with it, I guess. I'm just going to move on. Questions for MC. First of all, you and MC are the perfect match for each other. I'm sorry, was this supposed to say you and Sairi, perhaps? Or did they copy paste from the Sairi section? Oh well. Anyway, perfect match for each other. Secondly, you've had great character development from the base game, willing to learn about depression and supporting her the best you can. Yes, I think they were supposed to say Sairi there. So don't you dare sell yourself short. Plus when we fixed email typos, haha, yeah. So best you can so you don't sell yourself short. One, how'd you and Sairi meet? Sairi can join in too if she'd like. Well, he just toddled out of the womb and saved her life. We established that. Anyway. 2, favorite movie genre. 3, why are you so cool? Hey, thanks. Yeah, obviously I'm fond of Sairi, and I've definitely put in a lot of work to understand Sairi and how to best help her from back in those days. Don't actually know how Sairi and I met. We've known each other since we were really small, before I can remember even. Our parents knew each other and introduced us to each other at some point, and we've known each other ever since. My favorite movie is a solid action movie. Sorry if that's a little too predictable. But preferably not dumb action, like historical action movies are some of my favorites. I think I've talked about how cool I think Master and Commander is already. I even ended up reading the books of those. They're really fun. Although you have to learn a lot of nautical lingo. Interesting. Wait, what? Has Yuri not read Master and Commander? Anyway, yeah, so basically I like a thinking man's action movie. People call me a lot of things, but people don't usually call me cool. Well, I don't know, your club mates called you, like, strong and stuff. Well, no, they called Cyrus strong. They called him sovereign and champion. See, Master and Commander, true, yeah. Yuri has not read Master and Commander, but soon will, no doubt. Cool? Alright. People don't usually call me cool, so if you think I am cool, sorry, but I don't know how I got that way. I just do my best day by day and keep trying. Usually I don't feel very cool in the process, but I at least do better and better. Questions for Monica. Honestly, I wish I could go on a date with you. I know what you did can't be condoned, but at least you're moving on from it and fixing yourself along the way. That's what I find admirable in a partner, someone who takes full responsibility for their mistakes. Uh-oh. Takes full responsibility. Is that something that Monica has done? I mean, she went way out of her way to avoid talking about the Rita situation with Isida, and didn't actually take responsibility in massive air quotes until Miss Ida forced her to, and even then with a lot of reluctance. Oh well. Anyway. 1. Do you think you can make a mod where the player and you go on a date? 2. Does your signature bow have an origin story like Cyrus? 3. Why are you so admirable? I probably could make a mod where we went on a date. I actually tried to just take you on a date a while back, of course, but that didn't go quite like I'd hoped. My ribbon doesn't really have an origin story. I started wearing white ribbons and bows of various kinds when I was small, and I experimented with styles for them. Especially when I got into high school and started growing my hair long, and one of the styles was to tie it up like you see now in a ribbon. And the rest is history. Thanks for saying I'm admirable. I certainly do my best, though I don't always feel that way. Questions for Miss Ida. Man, I really wish I'd have a teacher like you, caring, sweet, and doesn't make the lesson boring as heck. Also, I really love your hairstyle. It's really pretty. 1. What inspired you to be a teacher? 2. Favorite poet? 3. Why are you so good at teaching? And that's it. Thank you for taking the time to read this unnecessarily long email, especially Monica, and sorry for any potential misspellings. I hope you all have a great day. Love you all. Heathcliff, yes, that was intended. Yeah, Heathcliff is either the cat from that particular comic, or I believe he's a character in Wuthering Heights. Anyway. Oh, questions for me. Thanks for your many kind comments, especially about my hair. I took a long time to settle on a style that I like, but this one works well for me. It's basically always this or hair all the way down. What inspired me to be a teacher was my love of science. I'm really enthusiastic about the subject, as I've said many times before. But as I've also said before, I never thought I could hack it as a professor or researcher. It's just too much politics. I had occasionally found myself teaching younger kids at times, doing tutoring jobs and things while I was in college, and I loved it. So I looked into getting my master's in teaching, and here I am. Your next question is my favorite poet. I actually like a good number of poets. My second favorite is the 6th century poet Alcase. I haven't heard that one before. My favorite is Anne Carson. She's wonderful and she's still around and active. I highly recommend both of those poets to you. As for why I'm good at teaching, well, if I'm good at teaching, then the answer is the same as my answer to your first question. Highly inspired by my subject matter. Thanks for your email. Thanks for your email again. But of course, as noted, we have another one as a follow-up from the same person after they caught up. Okay, after finishing Season 3 of Club Meetings, which was awesome by the way, I thought it would be perfect to ask a couple more questions for my favorite poets. For Natsuki, 1. Would you say the fan sprites for your dad are accurate to what your dad really looks like? 2. Are you aware of the the DDLC mod Pink Eyes? If you don't, I really do not recommend it to you or the others. Okay. Yeah, Pink Eyes. I did check it out once to see what the fuss is about. It's the one that gets recommended all the time by trolls and people who just want anyone who likes Natsuki to have a bad time. Because it features Natsuki being treated very violently. Natsuki Pink Eye? Yeah. Anyway. My dad kind of looks like that. This probably makes him out to look a little bit rougher than he actually looks. He's usually a bit more put together than that, especially these days. Come to think of it, when I saw him a while back when he was visiting, he looked positively spiffy. Which is good. He cleans up nice. Wonder if he was just cleaning up for the benefit of me and Fuyuki, though. I mean, probably. I have to take a close look at him the next time I visit his place. Oh, yeah. I guess Natsuki hasn't seen him in a bit, now that you mention it. But in general, yeah. His hair color is like mine, only a little darker. Sometimes people say we look alike, and sometimes I can kind of see it. Sometimes we have similar mannerisms. Overall, the answer to your question is yes, he mostly looks like that, just less sloppy. I am aware of Pink Eyes. I actually don't mind the mod, it's just a funny and weirdly violent shitpost. Goodness knows I am not immune to the allure of shitposting myself. Goodness knows, what a phrase for Natsuki to use. So, who am I to judge? Let's move along. For Yuri, 1. Since I haven't seen a lot of Shobu questions, please tell me if I spelled it right, I might as well ask what do you love and hate about him. 2. What's your least favorite genre of books in your opinion? Well, to begin, I hate nothing about my brother. I am on uncommon occasions annoyed by him, but often the cause of the annoyance will be the very things I love about him. His curiosity, persistence, his zest for life and new experiences. All these are things I particularly love about him beyond the mere fact that he is my own blood. My least favorite genre of books, it feels strange to say that fantasy is both my most and least favorite genre. Fantasy, when done well, is exceptional, there is nothing like it, and yet it is so rarely done well. I have read so much aggravatingly poor fantasy fiction. Hopefully that explains my point of view adequately. For Sairi, how's your relationship with MC going? 2. Favorite ice cream flavor? Well, you see a lot of my relationship with him, so hopefully you have a pretty good idea. I certainly don't have any complaints, neither do I. So yeah, it's going pretty good. My favorite ice cream flavor is cookies and cream. Cookies and cream? DDLC Plus canon establishes that cookie dough is her favorite ice cream flavor. which I happen to reference in turquoise. Oh well, anyway. I love it. Didn't we answer this one already at one point? Yes, MC likes vanilla with real vanilla flecks. I like mint chocolate chip. Natsuki likes chocolate chip cookie dough. You like Rocky Road, and Missy likes rainbow sherbet. Disney Plus came out after Club B's third season 1, therefore a cert priority. Yeah, fair. But their memories were rewritten to include the. Oh, never mind. Moving on. Right. For MC, what was the funniest moment you remembered having with Sairi? 2. Are you aware of the game Little Nightmares? Natsuki can input her opinion too if she'd like, or anyone else, but you and Natsuki have a higher chance of knowing the game's existence. Is it a priority except for that part? That part was left alone, canon? Sure. Yeah. Little Nightmares is cool. I streamed that one time. Anyway. Funniest moment, huh? There were a lot growing up. One of the funniest happened not this past summer, but the summer before that. We were all over at Monka's house for Fuyuki's birthday party. So second season then? Everybody but Fuyuki and Yuri went to go do a store run to pick up some things. So there we were at the store, and we all kind of scatter out to get whatever stuff we want to get. And I turn one corner, and suddenly there's this huge cheese display there, which has never been there before. And it has no rhyme or reason to it. It's just a big old stack of cheese staring me in the face of all different varieties of cheese. And at first I was very confused because it was kind of in the aisle, and it wasn't refrigerated that I could tell. When the cheese display wavered a little bit, that's when it hit me that it wasn't a display, it was Sayuri, and she was holding a huge pile of cheese that actually covered her face. Spent a lot of time putting most of it back. I could have eaten all that cheese. You could have, but you should not have. Sorry, I didn't play Little Nightmares platformer. Does that count as a platformer? I guess you could argue that it has platforming elements. That's not really. I would not have labeled that game as a platformer, but okay. Yuri Fudotsky, the nightmares are normal sized. Oh no. And sees platformer phobia runs deep. And yet Dotsky tried to get it to Celeste. Oof. Anyway. Yeah. Is there really any such thing as too much cheese, though? Just looking back at this section over here. Anyway, moving on. Did I play Little Nightmares platformer? Don't worry, emailer. I, of course, played it. It was kind of abstract, but I had a lot of fun playing it. Definitely very spooky. The interesting thing is that the enemies don't even seem that terrible by horror game standards. Just that your character is so completely, like, helpless, I guess. I thought it was cool. So yeah, I liked it. Glad I played it. You missed out, Mr. Platformer Hater. Just not my thing. For Miss Ida, 1. How long have you been teaching chemistry? 2. Since you said you've written poems before, do you think you could write something? I'm just curious on what your style is, but if you don't want to, it's fine. Big grin emoji. A time question. Well, time, of course, works a little bit strangely in here. Officially, this is my 10th year as a high school chemistry teacher, but the 9th year I repeated a few times, of course. The original DDLC takes place during my 9th year of teaching chemistry. And then it was still that same 9th year for me after the club restarted things. And the year I got involved was also the 9th year, and then last year, the year the club finally graduated, was also the 9th year. And then things finally moved on, and now it's the 10th year. So officially coming up on 10 years, subjectively I'll be finishing my 12th year soon. For poems, I'm kind of a perfectionist, even more than Monica is, maybe. I'm really anxious about sharing my work, so I'm going to have to decline. Aww, thanks for your interest though. Maybe one day. For Monica, aka my favorite girl, 1. How are you doing right now? 2. If you didn't have the epiphany but the game, how would your poetry be effective? Would it still be abstract, just not in the meta sense, or... ... question mark? Yeah, that's a good question. Anyway, 3. So after finishing Season 3, I was looking out for any new episodes on Season 4 for download. I wasn't able to find anything on Reddit. Sorry if I sound like I'm pushing you. I'm just confused on where Season 4 is. Well, I mean, there's anywhere in the like a 2-year stretch where this email could have arrived, I suppose. Anyway, that's all for this email. Thanks for taking time to read this. See you all soon. Candy. P.S. Hey Monica, I understand how you'd be upset when making a mod relating to you and me dating, so no need to make one. Love you. Monica, okay, but I wasn't going to do so anyway. Yeah. Anyway. I'm doing okay right now. The pause. I mean, she would never admit that she was. Clearly, she would never admit that she was having any issues. Even while actively hallucinating. Anyway, I've been less tired, but Yeah, I'm doing okay right now. Surprisingly, I don't think my poetry would change much even if I didn't know about the game. Things that interest me poetically would remain the same. It's weird how when it went into there and things like that. You Michael, you said liars. You said liars ellipsis out loud. Liars ellipsis okay right now. Yeah. Anyway, Sorry. Things that interest me poetically would remain the same. What is? How are we supposed to parse the sentence here? Is this her like words failing due to sleep deprivation, or it's weird how the when it went into there and things like that without it? Yes. Is she unwilling to say the word epiphany, or is it? Would it still be abstract in that sense, or? It's a word salad? Yeah? Okay. What? Oh, I think I meant, I don't think my style would really change much if I didn't know about the game overall. Of course, I wouldn't have meta reality as a topic for my poetry anymore, but style-wise, I think I would have been more or less unaffected. As to Season 4, if you're seeing this, you found us. I think when you wrote this, we hadn't started college yet, which is why you had trouble. Thanks for being understanding about things. I hope you're okay. On to our next email. Okay, you know? Yeah. Ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 28 seconds, FYI. I'll pause when the ads come on. Anyway, next email. I was wondering who you feel the most affectionate towards out the group. Out of the group, presumably. I appreciate the work that goes into the mod/show, by the way. Leary. I mean, like, for each of us. I guess Sayuri for me, overall. We're close. I also would say Sayuri. MC! Yuri. Natsuki. I love all those kiddos, but Yuri is the kind of student you only rarely get. Aw. Well, no surprises there, Leary. Onward, I think we have time for one more. Uma Musume, which horse would everyone be, and which horse is everyone's favorite? Yes, I've been expecting this email. For any who don't know, this is the gacha game Uma Musume Pretty Derby. I'm still slightly low-key disappointed that it isn't pronounced Uma Musume. Someone said it's pronounced Uma Musume. Anyway. So yeah. Anyway. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, which is about horse girls. It's more wholesome than it sounds, ? Have you played whatever this game is a lot? No, only a little. It's Sayuri and MC who are the true Uma fans of the club. Although I have watched all of the anime. So obviously Yuri, Monica, and Misita are in no position to give answers here. Let's start with the easiest one. Misita. Agnes Tachyon for both? Agnes Tachyon for both. Yep. Should I ask? This character really likes science, so she'd be you, and your favorite. I see. For Monica, Neo Universe I think would probably be your favorite, because that horse has fourth wall awareness. But for which one she really is, I think it's Air Groove. Monica's a lot nicer than Air Groove. Yeah, but Air Groove is actually nice. She just has it buried under a ton of competence and scary seeming stuff. Wait, actually nice implying that Monica is not nice? Science horse. Is indeed Uma Musume? Yeah. That's what I hear. Anyway. Like someone else we know. Fair enough. The area is kind of a weird combination of a bunch of them. Like, immediately, sure, Manhattan Cafe springs to mind, but she's also kind of Zeno Rob Roy. I think Zeno would be her favorite, yeah. Instantly, I have no familiar with Uma Musume, so all this is going over my head. I don't know who any of these characters are. This is just one of those emails for me. Anyway, I think Zeno would be her favorite, although she's also kind of Biwa high coded. Good analysis, all of this. Yeah. Can someone please explain? So Manhattan Cafe kind of gives off spooky vibes. Is a bit of a loner, but is nice as far as she goes. Sarah Rob Roy loves books and especially fantasy stories. Definitely likes to live in her imagination. And Bua Highhide is super analytical and focused. All of them are different parts of who you are. I see. Now, I think Natsuki failed to focus right there. I'm gonna make a note of that. Now, as to me, my favorite is, of course, Gold Shift. I wish I could achieve that level of hijinks. She sure did. +1, cool. As to who I would actually be... Daitaku Helios! Or wait, no! Sakura Bakushino! Ha, yeah, definitely Bakushino for the memes. I am not Bakushin. Well, it's either that or Dewa Scarlet, so I am not a Syndra. I would be Narita. She's literally Syndra. Ad break is imminent. I should have paused when had the line where Natsuki declared that she's not a Syndra. Oh well. Anyway, I'll be right back. And back again. Yeah, the ad switch, sure. Anyway, moving right along. She's literally a tsundere. Whatever. Sorry, who are your picks? My favorite is Tamamo Cross. I love what a good friend she is. She's the kind of friend who loves you to pieces but will smack you on the arm when you do something dumb. I love friends like that. I also really like Haru Arara, but everybody likes Haru Arara. Anyway, which one I am, that's Rice Shower. Yeah. Yeah, but like later Rice Shower who has confidence in herself. Poor Rice. Anyway, for me, my favorite is Winning Ticket, and the one whose me is Nice Nature. That makes a ton of sense on both. That's everyone. Good to finish with this one? Not yet. Kenzo is Maruzensky or Vodka, or both. No. Glad Dotsky is willing to drag this out a little longer. This is still continuing to just whoosh whoosh over my head here. Like, I don't know who any of these characters are. I have no context for appreciating any part of this. Anyway, Kenzo is Maruzensky or Vodka, or both. Ria is Special Week. Oh man, you nailed that one. She's super Special Week. I know. Ayami is kind of a mix of Seeking the Pearl and, I don't know, Marvelous Sunday. She has Marvelous Sunday vibes. You're right, she kind of does. What about Ryan? Ryan is tough. Is he even a horse girl? He must be. Everyone is some kind of horse girl. I'd say he's kind of part Simboli Rudolph and part Oguri Cap. Kagami, Big King Halo vibes. Maybe a little bit of Sweet Tosho. How many horse girls are there in this game? It's starting to feel like it's got a cast of thousands here. Anyway. TM Opera O? Be nice to your sister. TM Opera O. Is that the name of another? Yeah, whatever. I'm being nice. There's nothing wrong with Opera O. And then finally, Fuyuki, which horses are cis? ... question mark. Fuji Kizuki or Ines Fujin? Yeah. Okay, that's enough. Yes, enough horsing around. That joke's not even good. Yes, that is why I said it. Well, that's all the emails for now. Well, lastly for today, MC finishes Club Pod. I'm going to start it up. As always, try not to talk while the mod plays. I'm going to mute myself in case I fall asleep while it plays. Well, I mean, for once she's actually acknowledging out loud that I actually allowed the possibility of falling asleep. Another horse, yes? Yeah. Always another horse, apparently. I mean, saying she's gonna mute herself, I guess, is at least a step in the right direction of admitting that she's having an issue, but it still feels like she's understating it. I can already predict that we're gonna, at the end of the mod, Monka's gonna start trying to speak and forget that she was muted, but we'll see. Anyway. I'm pretty tired, no offense, MC. Not at all, please do get some sleep, Monica. Well, I'll see as much of it as I can, although I've already coded a good bit of it, of course. Oh yeah? It should be familiar enough since it's kind of a sequel to past mods. Anyway, let's get started. It's not the shortest mod after all. Nope, it is not. Is that so? Doki Doki side character ship Pandemonium? Ryan Mana Ryuri Saga. Let's try to read the text in the background there. So, as you know, Monica paired us all up in her Ship Club mod. It's one of the more popular mods any of us has ever made. I couldn't really think of a good idea for a mod this time around, so I thought I'd just coast off Monica's popularity and make another ship mod. It occurred to me that we didn't do ships with all the side characters, and that was untapped potential. So this is a mod with all the ships for all the side characters. But not Miss Ida, obviously. Or Natsuki and Fuyuki. And not me and Kagami either, obviously. But other than that, it's all there. It's probably not very good, but it is comprehensive. Just don't expect each one to be that long because there's so many of them, you know? Hope you like it. Choose a side character. Oh, okay. Ria, Kenzo, we're gonna go through all of these. Ria, Kenzo, Fuyuki, Ryan, Ayami, Kagami. So, like, what you choose each of them, and then we're gonna choose each of the Dokis, kind of thing. Okay, let's start. Well, let's start at the top. Start with Ria. Ship them with another side character or a main character. Oh yikes! We're going to this in depth, are we? Okay. This is gonna go for a while, I guess. I guess we might as well start with each side character and then move on to the main characters from that. So yeah, click side character. Ria and Kenzo. I mean, Ria and Kenzo get a bit of hype in the club meeting server sometimes. Anyway, this one reminds me of that one abridged mod Charlotte made of us. Oh yeah? I remember club meetings abridged. I streamed that one time. It's pretty long, indeed. I can see that. Anyway, Ria was really into Kenzo. I think that adds up. Ria's actually really into boys. He just doesn't show it a lot. Honestly, I think Kenzo could get into her too, maybe. Come on, tell me again how a differential works. Kind of feels like I've explained that already today. But I want to hear it again. I just really like hearing your voice. Plus, you're just so smart about cars. I don't know. Man, don't be mean. At least give me a kiss. Well, for you, just because you're so cute. Both. Both? Wait, both kiss and explanation about the differential anyway. Yay! By the differential explanation first. Ah, dang. So a differential is a gear train. It has 3 drive shafts. Basically, it's there to make sure that tires can rotate at different speeds while... Surprise kiss! Eek! Kenzo sweeps up Ria in his arms and kisses her. Good gosh! Golly. Golly gee. Sorry. I know that Ria saying gosh is sort of a running thing in the club meeting server. Good heavens, yes. I think Slimo did some art of Ria saying gosh, and that just sort of caught on. I don't think she's ever actually said gosh in the actual mod though. That was swell, yeah. Good gosh. Okay. That was brief. Alright, moving on. Start with Ria again. And then go with Fuyuki. Huh. Interesting. 2 very kind and gentle people. One very world-wise, the other a little more naive. Pretty fascinating dynamic, I'd say. Don't forget that we need lentil soup. Okay. Now you remember what else you need to get, right? Of course I do. Greens, whole grain bread, rice, and something that I want to drink. The Jonathan favorite? Oh, okay. Jonathan as in Statiquit? Anything I want to drink. And the lentil soup that you just mentioned. I can remember 4 things. Well, you know, it's just that I forgot like twice. The last time was like 3 months ago. I haven't forgotten anything since then. I know. Guess it's just a habit. You know, since you've been doing so well at groceries recently, maybe next time you should go on your own and get everything we need. You've been doing so well at groceries recently? That says a lot about troubles that Ria's experiencing. Yeah, these are just kidding. They're Jonathan designs characters they like the Ria and Fuyuki ship. Incidentally, is this the first time we've seen Ria in a casual outfit? I think this may be the first time we've seen her out of uniform. Groceries, yeah. Look, Ria doesn't shop at her own a lot so far, I suppose. Anyway, get everything we need. I can do that. I can totally do that. I remember all of your favorites. You already have so much else to do. You should definitely let me handle groceries from now on, if you think you're up to it. Yeah, excellent. Excellent. My sister's bisexual? Excellent. You can do the groceries? Excellent. Anyway. Yeah, let's keep working our way through these. Reed, side character, and Ryan. Has casually appeared in the mod yet? I think I want to say yes, but I'm not sure. Can't think of where. I don't think she has. I mean, this is the first season where Ria's upgraded sprite has appeared. I mean, previous seasons she had a different sprite. What? Not to fixate on that particular detail, but the previous sprite had smaller boobs for one thing. Now, curiously, hers are larger than Monica's. Not that I noticed or anything. Not sure, can't think of where. Maybe when they schemed to bump into Ida on her date now because casual Rita didn't exist yet. Yeah. Have to be somewhere in season 4. Like, we haven't seen much of Ria at all this season, and the only times we have seen her was like in the club or at school, in between classes. Like there's that scene like in the locker room area. She has, as far as I'm aware, she hasn't had a scene outside of school. So I believe this is the first time we've seen her in a casual outfit. Casual art sprite has been around longer than its use in the mod? Huh. I know why I think they have. Casual Ria has appeared in vignettes. Ah, okay, there you go. Not in the mod proper. Okay, yeah. I haven't watched any of the vignettes, I'm afraid. That would explain it, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so Ria and Ryan. Let's go. That match seems like it would work well. Ryan's a perfect blend of charming and protective, and Ria would probably make him act even more Ryan than he already does. Oh man. What? Here they come again. The door to the restaurant opens. After you, my lady. Oh, you're so nice. Much less nice than you deserve. Now have a good look at the menu. Whatever your heart desires, that you may ask of me. As an order from the restaurant or otherwise. Stop! You're embarrassing me! But how can I possibly contain myself when your beauty shines like the sun in my eyes every time I look at you? No, really, stop. I think you're getting on the staff's nerves. Fine. Really is my treat. Get whatever you want. Ryan's theme song playing. Yeah, I will. They have so much tasty stuff here. Oh, and what about dessert? Do you think we can get dessert, Rai? Rai. The Rai ship. Would it be Rai or Rai? Rian? Yeah. Of course. Whatever the lady desires. I told you to stop, Tilda. Meanie, Tilda. It's like this every time they come here. At least they tip well. They better. Cool. Another brief one. Here we go. Now let's try Ria with Ayami. Yikes, look out, Ria. I mean, indeed. Ria and Ayami, can you imagine? Oh, we have a bot in chat here. Capricious Sexibitor 4QQJ. Okay, anyway, hit ban on that. Pusher's exhibit of the spot is, yeah. Yes, sirree. Anyway, yeah. Moving right along. Yikes, look out, Rhea. I wonder if Ayami would view her as super precious and fragile or try to really throw her into the deep end. Never sure with Ayami. Hey, okay. So they're in college, so capricious, yeah. Okay, Rumi, I'm off for the day. You want to watch some TV together later tonight? Sure, that sounds great. Have a good day of class. I will. Da-da-da. Okay. She's gone. Gosh, that was close. She said gosh again. We were almost found out. Found out doing what? Oh no, Sayori's going to find out that we snuggle sometimes. I know, it seems silly. It just makes me feel a little anxious. Sayori would be overjoyed, to find out. She wouldn't mind at all. Yeah, just still feels a little weird to me. I'm pretty sure I'll warm up to it though. Once I get in the right mood for it, I've known you guys are dating for 2 months. Oh no. The funny part about this is, MC's making this mod, which implies that he's aware that Sayori has a habit of listening in from outside the door. Which, I can imagine Sayori guiltily sharing this detail with MC. Sorry, listening at the door again? Excellent, yes, exactly. But yeah, interesting that Rhea would want to be secretive about it. Why would she feel that embarrassed about it? I don't know. Anyway. These doors are not that thick. Okay, bye. No. I told you she'd be alright with it. But now that my pesky roommate is gone, and not listening at the door anymore, time to resume snuggles. Yay! Yay for snuggles. Not for the last time this mod, I'm sure. And see, and then what happened? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna keep going through all the Rhea ones. Rhea with Kagami. Poor Rhea. She has no idea what she's in store for. Or maybe she won't mind. Kagami? The one who's like abrasive to everyone? Ha! Checkmate. 7 in a row for world champion Kagami, and 7 consecutive crushing defeats to her poor, despondent girlfriend. You're so smart, KG. I just can't seem to find any way to get even close to your skill. That is because I am a chess grandmaster. Except when it comes to playing against Monica, but we do not speak of that. Is this Rhea's version of the Okay Everyone song? Anyway. Instead, we speak of my perfect record against you. But never fear, my sweet. Your darling girlfriend will always use her terrifyingly sharp intellect to protect you and never harm you. Kagami lifts Rhea's chin. Though you may be completely at my mercy, feel safe, feel loved. Like a frail and tender princess guarded by a powerful and dreadful queen. It is, yeah. Powerful and dreadful queen? Is it big, like Lord of the Rings reference? The elf lady whose name escapes me right now? I'm drawing a blank. What's her name? That's gonna bug me. I'm sure Crazy Kaylee's about to give the name in chat. Galadriel, thank you. Galadriel. God damn it. Yes, exactly. Anyway. My powerful and dreadful queen. Now, does my princess want anything to drink? Soda. Very good then. Earlier? Get a flashback now? Monica ... Where does this take place in the timeline? I mean, we just had a scene featuring Sayuri and Ayami in their college dorm, so presumably this takes place like during season 4, but now Monika's in the old club room? Anyway, Monika da-da-da. Yeah, there's no way out of it. Lots of the rook is forced. Just trying to get Monika to teach her how to play chess. We move the chess pieces around while Kagami goes off. Yeah. No timeline consistency between vignettes. Yeah. Anyway, loss of the rook is forced. I resign. Good game, Ria. And with that, you take the match too. You play very solid chess. Suggesting that Ria is deliberately losing against Kagami to bolster her ego. I mean, that's cute. Anyway, I had no idea you were so strong. Where'd you learn? My mom taught me when I was little. She's really good. I see. Haha. Oh gosh, I didn't see that at all. 8 in a row. At least I get to see you be all cute when you win. I think I need to be consoled. That was cute. Okay, I guess we might as well. That was the last side character with Ria, so yeah, let's do Ria with each of the main characters now. So Ria with MC. Me and Ria? Huh, maybe if Sayuri weren't around, I guess they're similar in some ways. I don't know that she has the strength of character that makes Sayuri so unbelievably amazing, but then I haven't really seen Ria at close range very often. Ria's actual endgame, yeah. Being consoled by Kagami. Anyway. Okay, so then what? So then we substitute in for x with the other equation. Oh yeah, it's just algebra now, huh? I get it. See, that wasn't so bad. I told you MC would help you if you would just ask. It's embarrassing to ask your boyfriend for help with your homework though. Yes, that's why I asked him for you. And now, I believe I should leave you guys alone. Are you sure you want to go, Sayuri? You're very welcome to stay and hang out. We already watched a movie and done homework together. At some point, a boyfriend and girlfriend need some time alone together. So I'm going home. Make sure you stay out of trouble. Sayuri's seductive look, anyway. She's so silly. Yeah, she means well, though. So what do you want as your reward? Reward? Yeah, I promised you a reward if you understood and finished the homework, remember? Oh, yeah. Can't really think of any good options now, though. Maybe you could think of something good for a reward? And you deserve one, too, for helping me. Well, okay. If something gets a reward for me, too. Sayuri lingering outside the front door. Oh, no. Yeah, at least outside the door. Yeah. Great minds think alike and all that. Anyway. Something that's a reward for me, too. How about a hug or a kiss? Both. Fine. The kiss has to be a real, serious, passionate kiss. Like, with tongue. Or it doesn't count. Okay? MC looking off put by that? I mean... Like, he at least put in what am I trying to say? Like, in interactions with, like, Natsuki and so on, he puts on a front of, not being troubled or flustered by, you know, references to intimate things that he does with Sayuri, so it's interesting to see him get flustered with Ria. Then again, you know, hey, maybe he gets flustered with Sayuri in private and doesn't express it outside of that context. Anyway, continuing on with the Ri ships. Ri, main character. Sayuri's next on the list. Here we go. Start over. Yeah, that's a lot of positivity. This might be the most wholesome one of all, honestly. Let's see. I think Ria on the lips is what these characters can do. I mean, I suppose. Anyway, yay, that was fun. What do you want to do next? I'm kind of tired, Ria. Oh no, are you getting depressed? I'm always a little depressed. I'm not crashing or anything. Just worried that it would if I kept going around at full speed. I think I'll take a little break. Why don't you get the kite out and do the kite stuff? And I'll watch. Okay. Sayuri lies down in the grass and watches as Ria unfurls a kite. Ria carefully measures out a length of string. She runs with the kite behind her, but the kite does not climb. Then she runs the other way, but with no better luck. Sayuri stands back up. Hey, come here for a second. Sayuri lays back down. Down there? Yes, down here. But the kite. Hang on to the string, but just let the kite be. Come down here. Yeah, just nuzzle your head in right here. Yay! Sometimes it's good not to wear yourself out trying to get a kite to fly. Usually it doesn't help too much to run around with it anyway. Either the wind is there or it's not. Oh, I always thought running around helped though. I guess sometimes it does. But usually you just make yourself tired, and also the wind picks up and the kite lifts into the air. Oh, hey, you were right. I just needed to wait. Yeah. Hey, where are you going? To fly the kite? You can fly the kite from right where you are, huge are, Tilda. Oh, you're right. This is a much nicer way to fly it anyway. Yeah. Oh, there you have it. Yeah, I think there was a time last season where I gave Ria a distinct voice from Sayuri, but she's kind of drifted in a Sayuri direction at some point. I don't know. I think it might just be a symptom of my voice getting tired, and I'm having trouble maintaining the voices. Oh well. Anyway, Ria. If I click Psychic, okay. Maybe if I hit start over. Okay. Ria. Main character. Monica! Night and day, these two. Although apparently they're both very strong leaders, that's in extremely different ways. No idea what a relationship would look like, though. Well, you say that, but you put them in the mod together anyway. Is it? I guess the casual outfits don't show it off as well, but I was serious about that comment about the new Ria sprites having bigger boobs than Monica. Anyway, this movie is boring. You're the one who chose it. It's still boring. I want popcorn. Well, I can at least make some popcorn for you. In the meantime, maybe you'd care to select something else to watch. No, wait, we need to know how this ends. But you just said it's boring. That doesn't mean you stop watching it. Sheesh, Monica. Of course, baby. How foolish of me to suggest otherwise. Baby? Baby? I mean... I don't know, just Monica doesn't seem like this sort of person who would refer to a significant other as baby. Maybe she makes an exception for Ria. I don't know. Anyway. There are rules, Monica. You have to finish something that you start watching. You're not allowed to fall asleep. But you fall asleep all the time. Yeah, that's why I said you're not allowed to fall asleep. I see. And the other rule is that you're allowed to get a hug if you get scared. So none of the rules actually make me get popcorn for you, eh? No, but I kind of was hoping you do that because you want me to have popcorn. You would do it, or you'd do that, perhaps? That feels like a typo there. Yeah. Oh, you do that because you want me to have popcorn? Well, lucky for you, I do want you to have popcorn. Now give me a hug. I'm scared that you'll eat more popcorn than me. Okay. Ria hugs Monica. But you're wrong about the popcorn. I just want popcorn so that you could share it with me. Yeah. Sweet. Anyway, Ria, and who's left? Natsuki. I feel like Natsuki would get a lot out of this. Honestly, I think it would make her super bashful too. Ria's just so wholesome. Yeah, Natsuki's someone gets, I'm going to say rather squeamish about talking about, well, flustered maybe is a better word than squeamish, than talking about any kind of intimacy, so. And we've expressed that Ria's rather naive, and like, as you said, like kissing on the lips is the filthiest thing she might do. Anyway. Wait, so who's that again? That's your hero's girlfriend's mom. I remember her. She's super nice. Kaboom. Oh, oh. The villain. Oh, ho, 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 pathetic heroes. Did you really think you could win? Is that the villain? Yes, babe, that's the villain. I feel like we've seen her before. Yeah, that's pretty obviously the hero's girlfriend's mom again. What? But she was so nice. She's crying. Aw. Nice. That after credits scene was solid. Yeah. I wonder what lore implications it has. If the hero's reverse self had the Jewel Force in the past, doesn't that mean that he'd have to have lost it at some point? Hero's reverse self had the Jewel Force in the past? What could this be a reference to? I feel like this is a reference to a specific like anime or something, and I'm not recognizing it. This is not real lore? Anyway. Yeah, but to a reverse version of his enemy, I know. But it's not the reverse version of his enemy that has the Jewel Force at the start of the story. That implies that either his reverse enemy and his regular enemy can interact somehow, even though he can't interact with his reverse self. Or it implies, and I think this is it, that his reverse self and the regular version of his enemy fought at some point. Okay. Dang, I did not expect this. Once you understood the basics, you pick up the twists and turns pretty fast. Yeah. You think they'll have a movie about that fight? That would be super cool. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's what they're hinting at with that post-credits scene. Maybe my genius girlfriend was the very first to figure it out. That's cute. Alright, and now finally, Ria with Yuri, as that's the last character of the list here. You know, Ria isn't as talkative as you might expect. She kind of reflects as much energy as you give her. I wonder what that would look like with Yuri. Yeah, I mean, hopefully Ria would respect Yuri's would respect Yuri's need for silence, and you know. Anyway, moving on. Yuri is reading. Ria is building a complicated construction out of plastic snap-together blocks. Yuri briefly looks up from her book and glances at Ria's work. Then she goes back to her book. You're going to ask me what I'm building. Then you decide against it. Indeed, how did you know? Just a look on your face. I see. Da-da-da. Yuri goes back to reading. She didn't answer, though. She's reading, yeah. Read. MCU was over 9 years ago. Why do you think Steve Rogers let 9/11 happen after going back in time? Oof. Well, I mean, that's not the only hole in the plot. I mean, there's also the question of like how if he like changed the timeline, how did he end up in present day as an old man? But anyway, moving on. Yuri? So, what is it? A trebuchet! Da-da-da. Why a trebuchet? Why not? Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Indeed. Why not? Yuri looking somewhat unhappy about this? I don't know. Yuri looks up at Ria, who appears somewhat frustrated. Something wrong? It's done, except this part won't balance right. Yuri rises and goes to look. Ria gestures at the trebuchet's counterbalance. Trebuchet? Anyway. You're looking at us waiting for the joke? Trebuchet's counterbalance. Ah, I see. It's these braces here on the side. One is offset by one space compared to the other. You're right. This should fix it. He replaces the braces and the trebuchet now balances perfectly. Da-da-da. Are you not going to launch anything with your new trebuchet? No, at least not yet. I just wanted to build it. I'll launch something later if the situation calls for it. Yeah, well, surely you want to test it, though. Change it from a catapult to a trebuchet specifically so that we could say trebuchet? Anyway, you are such an exceptional creature. That's it, eh? Alright, that's all for Ria. Next we move on to Kenzo. So, if I select Kenzo and Ria, is it going to be the same scene? Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Like this, the skip button highlighted, so I got it implies that it's the same thing. Okay. Surprise kiss, yeah. Anyway, okay, so Kenzo with Fuyuki then. This would be pretty epic. I feel like they'd have a lot to talk about. That's saying something for Kenzo, he usually isn't that expressive. That's good news is that each character takes less long as you go along. Yeah, exactly. Kenzo, I just had a sudden flash of deja vu. Yeah. Anyway, that's saying something for Kenzo, he usually isn't that expressive. Sorry, I've already... Alright, Kenzo... well, I've forgotten who I selected. It was Kenzo and Fuyuki. Fuyuki has a way of bringing out the best in people. He's been in this place before, that place, the top? Sure, anyway. Kenzo and Fuyuki are playing a racing game at the arcade. Too slow, my boy. Where'd you learn to corner the old folks' home? A real car would not behave that way. Put in some more money, we are going again. My, I've never seen you this fired up before. Not that it'll help you against me. I am a gaming queen. I have gamed against the best of them for decades. So bring it on, vroom vroom boy. Vroom vroom boy. Dreeve, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. You're already behind. Don't be so sure of yourself. Just have a car with good acceleration, and you don't know what this one is capable of. Kenzo passes Fuyuki on a straight and then immediately cuts her off. Asshole. No matter what Fuyuki tries, Kenzo remains out in front. Though Fuyuki's car accelerates out of curves faster, Kenzo manages to use his lead to cut her off each time. This is bad. He's too focused. Even though he's winning, he has been trash talking. Hasn't been trash talking at all. Interesting that it focused her, even though this is apparently happening. Is text is inside her head. I just noticed the Atari name over there. I grew up with an Atari system. We had 2 of them, in fact. The Atari 800 XL and the Atari 2600. Anyway. I can't see a normal way to win this. I'm going to have to use that technique. The cars approach the final turn of the race, a monster 270-degree curve, so it's like... It's a loop. Kenzo slows to prepare for a drift turn around it, but Fuyuki keeps her foot on the gas. As Kenzo rounds the corner, Fuyuki comes screaming in, whipping the back of her car around. She sweeps around the outside, passing Kenzo. The rear of her car is clipping through the rail guard on the road, but the game doesn't seem to notice. Okay. I wasn't... Anyway, okay. Sorry. And Fuyuki accelerates out of the last turn and easily beats Kenzo to the finish line. Another victory for the Queen of the Streets. Had enough yet? That was cheating. In a real race, you would have gone into the wall. The racing simulator appears to disagree, dear boy. You don't know anything about real driving. Come on. I'm gonna take you for a real ride. Oh my, is that a bedroom proposition? No. Would have been a good time to just end the scene there. Oh well. Kenzo, hey! A 1984 Subaru streaks through the narrow street, skillfully cornering and then upshifting aggressively. 1984? That's just a few years after I was born. It's a rather old car, isn't it? You've made your point. I don't want to die. Ah! The car recedes into the night. Well, there you go. There's Kenzo Fuki, and now we're going to move on to Kenzo and true insight into his character. The angriest we've ever seen. Kenzo's losing at a racing game, not even having his girlfriend stolen made him this upset. I mean, yeah. Anyway, Kenzo and Ryan. Yeah, they've always been best bros. In a way, this kind of feels like me and Sairi, you know? If they were inclined that way about each other? Inclined to be that way about each other? Or... this feels like an incomplete sentence here. Yeah, I'll make a note of it anyway. Is that intended? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I guess I just never parsed the word inclined that way. I'm just... I would have phrased it more like inclined to be that way, or inclined to feel that way. Inclined... Like, you're being inclined means... like inclined to do a thing, like it's inclined that way by each other. So weird way of phrasing it. It's gonna do as smooth as MC writes it, or is that just how MC sees him? That's an interesting question. That yeah, good question. Anyway, moving on. You know each other really well. Swimming pool. Kenzo and Ryan are doing laps. There. Damn, bro, beat me again. So fast in the water. And you look... Dude, I don't look as hot as you do. How'd you get so good at swimming? I don't know, I spent a lot of time at rec centers growing up, I guess. I don't know how I'm ever going to catch up to you. You don't get any Kenzo and Ryan swimsuit sprites here? Alas. If only had the budget here. Anyway, don't know if I'm ever going to catch up to you. You're way better built than me, man. It's just a technique. Yeah, I gotta practice. Hey, still have the water polo net set up. You wanna play a bit? Sure, I've only played a little bit before, but I think I can manage. A few minutes later. So a swimming pool yaoi would indeed be fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ryan's a new sprite. I mean, the Kenzo sprite was like at one time, like well, before Childish N's MC sprite took over. Childish N being the name that the artist goes by. The Kenzo sprite was considered like one of the MC sprites. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a bathing suit sprite for him somewhere, but it would be weird if it just showed a Kenzo bathing suit sprite without Ryan. It's like those Frog and Toad full body striped one piece swimsuits. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, that takes me back. The whole Frog and Toad series. 1890 swimsuits, yeah. I mean, we could also just run with, like, at the beginning of the season, Monica established this club meetings canon notion that whatever outfit she wears, it shows the game renders it as the same casual outfit. Anyway, moving on. A few minutes later. Haha, that's it. 15-1. That's the game. Whoa. Damn, dude, they don't have to be that loud. How is it you're so good at swimming, but so bad at water polo? They're swimming in their uniforms, yeah, right. I guess it's just an attitude thing. They don't like getting in people's faces. But you have to in water polo. So it would seem. There we go. Now we get some sprites. I was hoping the wouldn't be the whole scene without sprites for them. I mean, you can't have a shipping scene with them and not include sprites. Anyway, what's with this choice of music now? This is like the Sairi Sad Times song from the first season. Anyway, had a lot of fun today, man. Yeah, me too. Super glad we made it official. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Ryan addressing him as man is interesting. I mean, I don't think we've seen Ryan address anyone as man. Mind you, like most of the scenes that we've seen him thus far, he's been talking to women, so he's I guess been addressing him as Miss instead. But anyway, moving on. Yeah, me too. Finally, it feels like I have something to do with all of this love. It's really... Kenzo walks over to Ryan's bed, plops his head on Ryan's shoulder, and falls almost immediately asleep. Nice. Ryan kisses Kenzo very gently, then tucks him into bed. Okay. And Ryan's shoulder. I guess, and okay, tucks him into. I guess they were lying down at the time. Super glad we made it official. Anyway, okay, moving on. All right, so that was Kenzo and Ryan. So next we move on to Kenzo and Ayami. This is almost a thing, apparently. Yes, that one interaction they had. Ayami straight up propositioned him, but he said no. Shame, really. I think they're a pretty good match. Is that so? Well, Mr. Kenzo, sir, it appears you have fallen once again into the spider's lair. There aren't actually any spiders in here, right? No, but there aren't actually any spiders here. I am the spider, you see, and you've fallen into my web. Oh, I get it now. This is like a sex thing. Must you be so crude? Kenzo, honey, I am honestly trying to work with you as best I can here, but you need to give me something to work with. Like... Sorry, listening at the door. The gag that keeps on giving. Not the last time, yeah. This is sorry with the little sweat drop there. But you need to give me something to work with. Like this. Blush. Oh, yeah, well. Oh, man. As footsteps approach the door, Sairi hurries to the far side of the hallway. Sairi, I was just, bringing my uniform home. Rumi, as I have said many times, you are free to go when I have a boy over. Free to go or free to come? Free to come in? Free to come? Anyway, and you are also free to stay. What you are not free to do is linger right outside the door listening in. Uh-oh. As far as I'm aware, at this point in the series, Ayami... I mean, I don't think it's been, I don't know, made official within the mod's canon that Ayami's aware of Sairi's habit of listening at the door. I wonder if this is MC writing in some kind of, I don't know, some kind of indirect way for Sairi to work through the guilt of listening in or something. Anyway. Not for you to do is linger right outside the door listening in. And even that is not because I care anything. It's because I don't want you to look like a weirdo and for people to talk about you being creepy. So either go or come in. I can't come in, that would be weird, especially with Kenzo there. Then go. Oh, it's Sayuri out there? Hi, Sayuri. Hi, Kenzo. Leave, Sayuri. Come back in 30 minutes. Is that how long she expects it to take? Thanks for this mod, now everyone knows. Oh no, I mean, yeah. And you do not talk to other women, especially not ex-girlfriends, in situations like this. Yes, ma'am. Oh, there you go. We got an ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 31 seconds. FYI, I'll pause the game when the ads come on. Next, we got Kenzo with Kagami. Uh-oh. Huh. ... Huh. You know, if anyone was going to work well as a match for my sister, maybe it's Kenzo? Yeah, you think so? He has the patience for her, though I'd be kind of worried about the implications of her liking him. I mean, yeah. Anyway, Kenzo runs up to Kagami holding a bag. Hey, Kaga-chan, look what I got for you. Kaga-chan. Look what I got you. What have I said? You do not call me that in public. Right, sorry. But look what's in it. Let's see here. You got me a whole entire dress. You didn't consult me about the color or the sizing. You imbecile. It's less than worthless. Now we have to spend time taking it back. Oh, sorry. Here, I'll take it back for you right now so you don't have to be bothered. Why are they wearing uniforms in the mall? MC, this was kind of also almost a thing. I mean, I was thinking that. I think I still have the receipt. Well, hold on just a minute. Don't be that hasty. Might not be entirely beyond salvaging. Kagami takes the dress out of the bag. It's burgundy and gold. A bit fancy for everyday wear, but very elegant. And you bought this all on your own, huh? Sure did. I actually thought you'd like it. Well, lucky for you, I don't hate it. I have no idea when I'll actually wear it, but I don't hate it. Just next time you want to buy me something like this, talk to me about it first so you don't screw up. See, let's be honest though, my sister never had a chance. Yeah. Anyway. Right. Now, what's next on our mall agenda? Whatever you want. I don't really... Oh my god, there's an auto accessory shop. Do you think we could go in there? ... You have 10 minutes. Sweet. Thanks, Kaga-chan. I said don't call me that in public. So it's the ellipsis there. Anyway. 1 minute 58 seconds. Okay, Kenzo and... Oh, I already did all the side character ones. Okay, so Kenzo and start with the main characters. Kenzo and MC. Hey, there's a popular ship in some circles. There's only one thing that bothers me about this ship, believe it or not, and it's not that neither of us likes guys, it's that people always show him as being aggressive and making moves on me. No way, dude. I'd be the one to cabot on him. He's just the kind of guy you'd have to be direct with, you know? I mean, yeah, I can see that. It's sort of leading into the whole, like, himbo thing. He's probably a little slow to catch on when, someone's interested. I mean, we like... I mean, it's kind of already been established. He doesn't think much of himself and, you know, like jumped at the chance to go out with Sayuri because she asked him. She likes being called in private property. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that seems to be the implication. Walking dog anticipation of ad break, BRB? Yep, good choice. 41 seconds until ad break. Anyway. Hey, Kenzo, nice game yesterday. Yeah, he really took it to him on the boards. Killer play, my dude. Thanks, guys. MC partially pins Kenzo against a locker? Yeah, speaking about Cabadon, okay, yeah, so MC chose to write this specifically. 'Cause he just did say he would be most likely to Cabadon Kenzo. Anyway, this seems like a good time to take a break. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. During the break, I just ate a tomato, and the last mouthful of tomato that I ate had apparently had some mold on it, and that was all I can taste. Just because this mold aftertaste. Why did it have to be the last bite? That's annoying. Oh well. Anyway, this whole mod is a facade for MC to correct what he thinks is a grievous misconception about his assertiveness. It's all been about this one vignette. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. MC partially pins Kenzo against a locker. Well. Hottest jock in the school just thought he could get all the praise and attention from the locker room without saying anything to his boyfriend, huh? Whoa! Ow. Get him, MC. Well, I was going to see you, but what? I was hoping to get showered first. I didn't want to come get congratulated by you while I was all sweaty. You think I care? Think you don't smell great right after a game? What did I tell you? What did we agree right after a basketball game? That I had to come straight to you, win or lose, as soon as coach let us go. And this is not straight to me, is it? Not straight at all, I guess. Anyway. It's pretty gay to you, if I be honest, bro. That too. Oh, come on. Getting out of here. These guys have stolen enough of my time with you as it is. But the shower. So he guides Kenzo out of the room by the wrist. You can shower after you spend time with me. God damn, MC. Smooth operator. Well, again, but I guess, yeah, Kenzo being the more athletic one, MC not participating in the sport, but just seeing him afterward. Anyway, moving on. Kenzo with Sayuri. Oh, okay, I mean, this was a thing for a time, right? Just like old times, huh? I guess Sayuri kind of already addressed this in her mod this year, but we're going to assume that I'm somehow not horribly despairing over it in this one, because that's no fun. So I'm going to make myself Sayuri's supportive friend in this. Here we go. Yeah, it's your fan fiction. You can write whatever version of events you want. Although, I mean, from MC's perspective, like, he's not writing about fictional characters, so this I mean, this would be strictly speaking a kind of a creepy thing to do in real life. Like, write stories about all your friends about what they would be like if they were in relationships with each other. But whatever. Moving on. Come on! A star! I got a star! Now I'll get you, MC. Hey, as long as you didn't get a blue shell, I don't mind. She's going to have to catch up to me for the star to matter. Oh, I will catch up to you. Here I come. Dot. Sorry, Kenzo. Was she supposed to defocus there? What even was that? Was that a hop? What was that? Whatever it was, it seemed unintentional. I'm gonna make a note of that. Keep putting colon or L's where I'm trying to put colons. My hands still don't want to land in quite the right spot sometimes. I don't know. As somebody put it, my wrist needs to relearn how to be a wrist after the injury. Anyway, I'm sorry, Kenzo. I didn't mean to run into you with a star, and have the computer hit you with a green shell, and have you finish 10th instead of 2nd. I was just trying to catch up to MC. That's okay, Chica. These things happen. Besides, you'll get him next time. He's so good, though. Can't you beat him? You're good with cars. Well, these don't really behave like real cars, Chica. MC's just really good at the game. I know what you guys need. You guys should do a 1v1. You can put the bots aside and just have a pure skill off. Welcome back. I made a note to follow up with you later that Sari did a weird hop thing where she defocused. I'll make a note of it. I'll mention the server later. Anyway, moving on. You can put the buttons aside, just have a pure skill off. Here, I'll set it up. Da-da-da. There. Yeah, I'll go downstairs and get some more drinks. You guys have fun. I'm gonna beat you. Bring it on, Chica. But first, a kiss for good luck. Hey, no fair. You timed that at the same time as the race started. Yeah, but now I'm ahead. What is it they say? Everything's okay if it's in war or karting? That's almost what they say. All's fair in love and war. Anyway. Okay. Kenzo and Monica. I think Kenzo likes Monica. I mean, that was what was implied earlier, yeah. Or maybe more than implied. Just a feeling I get. I mean, trying to think if it can. I think Kenzo mentioned it to Ryan. I don't know if he actually mentioned it to MC, so MC might not know, or maybe he's being diplomatic and doesn't want to say it in front of the whole club. He doesn't want to say it in front of Monica. Anyway, just a feeling I get. But sadly, I don't really think Kenzo is Monica's type. What? But Ryan is. Anyway, MC don't want to tip Monica off. Yeah. But what if he was? Monica's, yeah. Kenzo and Monica are walking hand in hand through a park. He didn't focus there. Or maybe he was already focused before it started. Either way, I'm going to make a note of that time too. And what is it you don't understand? Yeah, it looked like he was focused during the little internal monologue line there. Yeah. Yeah, typical Kenzo. Yeah. What is it you don't understand? Like all this, going on a walk. What does it do for you? Oh, a lot of things. We get outside, we move around and get some light exercise, and we get to do something together. Anything like that is special to me. It doesn't have to be the movies or dinner. I just like looking at you while we're out, anywhere. I could look at you anywhere too. Blush. But like, really, anywhere, even at home. It doesn't matter what the background is to me. When I look at you, it's like, whoa, you know? I understand very well, yes. Well, if it makes you happy, I don't mind where we go. Walking is easy. I'm just glad I get to be with you. It's really amazing to me. I'm just a normal guy. And you're like a goddess. Everything about you is perfect. Everything about me is not perfect. Well, you got me fooled then. Oh, there you go, I guess. So I see, maybe I feel more if I drove a car through here. Exactly. It's the walking part that confuses him. How would you walk when you can drive? Anyway, Kenzo with Natsuki now? Well, they do both have basketball in common, I guess, and they're both pretty competitive. Actually, yeah, I can see this working. Come on, big man. You can take the shot? Then take the shot. How would you even block it? Take the shot and find out. Kenzo starts to shoot the ball. Natsuki jumps and waves her hand immediately in front of Kenzo's face. Ugh. The shot misses by a large margin. That's dangerous, but entirely legal. If you had touched me at all, that would have been a foul. But I didn't touch you, did I? I have perfectly practiced my eye block. Yeah. Kenzo walks over and retrieves the ball. I guess we don't have sprites for them for the scene either, right? I mean, we've seen Natsuki in gym clothes, haven't we? I guess Kenzo has nothing but the casual sprite, and that would stand out. Kenzo Last does not have gym clothes. Yeah. Anyway. Well, I mean, MC. I mean, despite as I said, we established Club Meetings Canada that the game renders any non-uniform outfit as the casual outfit, but maybe MC is being a bit of a perfectionist and doesn't want to render his mod within a mod like that. Anyway, Kenzie walks over and retrieves the ball, and now it is perfect. Okay, true, but what? But you didn't get the rebound. Hey, Kenzo scores an easy layup. That doesn't count. Entirely legal. Jeffa? Yeffa? What is this word? Entirely legal, Jeffa. That's 10-6, my win. Heffa? Oh, okay. Spanish for chief, but feminine? Oh, okay. Interesting. I haven't heard that word. I haven't seen that word before. Anyway. Good game. Yeah. Damn, are you gonna be mad at me the rest of the day now? Nah. Only because you're so effing hot. Natsuki smacks Kenzo on the butt. I still don't get why you think I'm so hot. Never mind for now. I'll show you why I think so later. Sure, like with a mirror or something? Yes, mirrors may be involved. Sounds good. Blush. Cool, so that was Kenzo and Natsuki, and now, excuse me. Main character, so Kenzo and Yuri. Yeah, this is a tough one. They're just so different. Did the best I could with it, though. Kenzo Yuri, the dream match? Oh no. Yeah, it sort of feels like I'm not sure what he like. It feels like he wouldn't be sure what to do with Yuri. Anyway, Yuri ... Kenzo ... So, did you want to do something, or wait, was there a focus change fail there? They didn't. There's something off with the focus during those ellipsis lines. Can make it a time to look at it later. Anyway, you want to do something, or ... question mark? We are doing something. Or at least I am. Yuri holds up her copy of Notes from Underground. Yeah, I just kind of figured that we do something together. Is reading together in the same room not reading together? I guess it is. It just doesn't seem like the most interactive thing. That's true, I suppose it's not. There is no schoolwork right now for us to complete together. I do not particularly care to watch anything together. Physical intimacy is not really an option given the presence of my entire family still at... Yuri, just enjoy how vast the unknowable this mind is, like a misprint novel with no words. Oof. Ouch. Given the presence of my entire family still at... Whoa, I didn't just... that. I did not say you did. I meant to eliminate it from my own thinking. Is Kenzo just not open to physical intimacy here? Like idea seemed to make him uncomfortable. Is this like Ace Kenzo headcanon here or something? Or canon? Anyway. You think about that sort of thing. That sort of thing. Of course I do. Do not be foolish. Wait, I have an idea. Why don't we play a game? I'm afraid I'm not much of a gamer. No, not like a video game, like a game. Maybe we could hang out with little bro. What's he doing right now? I believe he is downstairs watching the Wowler show. I'm sorry. Wowler being a very particular inside joke from the club meeting server. Ah, indeed. Wowler again. which I mean, I guess you talk about it in the server, so it's not like it's a secret or anything. But Wowler being a strange creature lifted from a random weird dream that Spooky Waters had one time that later he drew and somehow just became part of the I don't know, part of the server culture, I suppose. The Wowler. Yeah, Wowler being some kind of mysterious, I guess, cryptid kind of creature that yells all the time, but was treated as being normal in the dream. Anyway, moving right along. Wowler got a vignette too? Oh, really? That's funny. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, come on. Let's get him up and moving around. Kenzo runs down the stairs. Yuri with a sweat drop there. Yo, Shobu. Come on, we're gonna play hide and seek, little man. Just me and you? Nah, Yuri's gonna play too. Yay! I did not agree to this. Later. I don't know, little man. We've looked everywhere. Do you know where she could be? Nuh-uh. Okay, we give up, Yuri. Where are you? Right behind you. Yeah. Okay, so that's all of Kenzo with the main cast. Wow, they're accurate dialogue, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so we've gone through all the Rias and all the Kenzos, so now it's time for Fuyuki. And I'm guessing again, like Fuyuki with Ria is just gonna be the same thing. I'm just gonna just double checking. And Fuyuki with Kenzo is also gonna be. So Fuyuki with Ryan then. Two of the most kind-hearted people I know outside the literature club. Seem like they'd be a sweet and sophisticated couple. The kind that hosts elegant dinners. The kind of people that make you feel like you're always underdressed. I digress. Does Fuyuki dress up? Like, make you feel underdressed? I mean, like, Ryan's just a, like jeans and t-shirt here. Well, maybe not jeans. Anyway. Fuyuki taps her spoon against a glass to quiet the chatter in the room. How many more people are here? Hello again, everyone. Thank you all for coming. Thanks again to my father for letting us host at his place. This is your house as much as mine. Oh, okay. Okay, so Natsuki's childhood home, I suppose? I guess this is her kitchen, yeah. I mean, I'm one of the people who's playtesting the thing that Dev termed the experience, and that it has a scene which includes Natsuki's kitchen. I don't know if we've seen Natsuki's kitchen outside of that experience, but that's where I recognize this background from. Yeah, but yeah, Natsuki and Fuyuki's childhood home. I'm assuming. Is it Fuyuki's childhood home too? I mean, when Natsuki's parents split up, did they move to other places? I don't know if we've really established that. I think we established that like their mom moved out and took Fuyuki with her. I don't know. Anyway, excuse me. Is your house as much as mine? Thanks, Dad. Hey, there's no focus change there. That feels like an error. You can make a note of that. This was the marital home. Momsuki moved out with Fuyuki. Okay, yeah, that was the impression I got. I wasn't sure. Yeah. Anyway. I know it might seem a little trite to celebrate a 6-month anniversary, but for us it seems like a really special day. When the marriage celebration. Yeah, congratulations, lovers party time. Yeah, no, yeah, focus. She didn't defocus there. Hey, she didn't refocus here. What? Yeah, she did. She did. Yeah, there are repeated instances of focusing and defocusing issues here. This is not that kind of party. Have some manners. You'll forgive our innocent little ostentation of having a fully set place for each of you. All purpose except the original fairy to focus? Sure. Some of you might not know the proper use of the various forks, but we will help you as we go along in this 10-course meal. A 10-course meal? What have they got prepared here? But enough of that. There's another reason to celebrate besides just our 6-month anniversary. A reason that most of you don't know yet, though one of you does. Ryan nods at Fuyuki's dad. Fuyuki's dad. Not Natsuki's dad. Anyway. Yeah, we have a little bit of an announcement. Ryan asked me to marry him and I said yes. 6 months? At the 6 months mark? Man, oh man. 6 months. I'm just thinking back to my first relationship that was like a year and a half, and I don't know. 6 months feels like moving a little fast. We're getting married. There's applause and cheers from the group gathered in the dining area. What? How did no one tell me? You told him, but not me. Dad Yuki. Yeah. Natsuki gestures at her father. Well, yeah. Had to ask the father for my future bride's hand in marriage and all. Yuki's father smiles and wipes some tears from his eyes. Patriarchy! Her mother sighs. But I'm so happy for you guys. I will refrain from punching you in the face since you saved it by saying you're happy for us. Oh, that's her way of celebrating. Are you sure you want to marry into all this? That's going to be your sister-in-law. I'd be honored to join this family. Yeah. Cool. Well, there you go. So next is Fuyuki with Ayami. Could be an interesting dynamic. Anyway. Not sure what these two have in common. Well, I guess they both kind of have a lot of Yas, Queen type energy. Not sure if both people in a relationship can be that, though. Still interesting thought experiment. Yes, interesting. Yeah, I remember this background. Don't get me wrong, I love it. I'm just not sure I need to buy 4 pieces from this shop. You kidding, babe? Given how good these look on you, 4 would practically be self-denial. It'd be monastic levels of restraint. Especially given how hot you look in all of them. I don't know. Still seems like a lot, especially because you only got one thing yourself. Well, you know, I don't look nearly as good in this stuff as you do. That's not true. What did you get anyway? Oh, just this. 1 bra, seriously? And it's a push-up bra? What the heck do you need a push-up bra for? Come on, don't make me say it. I don't have a body like yours. Aw. Yeah, don't make Fuyuki say it. Yeah, the voices I've given them seem to have drifted into each other. I'm not sure how to differentiate them at this point. Oh well. I have, well, kind of a boy. No, don't say that. Kind of a boy body. You do not. You have one of the most curvy bodies I've ever seen on a girl, and I would know. So I. What's this? I would know. This is MC writing Ayami here. So, like, I mean, there are a lot of jokes in the club meeting server about like shipping Sayuri and Ayami together, though Ayami insists that she isn't interested in girls. But this MC's version of canon seems to imply that she's looked at girls a lot. So, look at myself in the mirror every day. Anyway. so I don't want to hear one more self-hating thing out of your mouth. It's not a self-hating thing, I promise. I'm an expert on women's careers, yeah. It's just realistic. No, it's not realistic at all. Holy shit, look at you. How much boob do you need? I understand you probably feel kind of insecure as a baseline, but you're objectively wrong about this. I mean, yeah, Fuki does kind of seem like she maybe overcompensated in that direction, in that particular department. But anyway, you're objectively wrong about this. You have a woman body all the way. Now we're putting this back, and we put Fuki's selection back. You are taking this. Yami hands one of her own choices, a low-cut plunge bra, to Fuyuki. Really? This one? I really am not sure I can pull this off. You can absolutely pull it off. Now come on, I will prove it to you. I am putting this on you myself. If you make this girl promises, you better keep them. Yeah, I could see that dynamic occurring between them. So you're listening in? Yeah, you have some boob for the rest of us. Leave some boob for the rest of us? Yeah. I need nothing. I yield nothing. Yeah, anyway. Next is Fuyuki with Kagami. Feel like there'd be about as many sparks here as with Natsuki and Yuri. Maybe even more. Definitely an opposites attract kind of situation. Is that so? I mean, I could sort of see Fuyuki not putting up with it if Kagami is like really abrasive with her. Anyway, and here we are. At home between classes, lunch is served. I asked for the sauce on the side. Oh, right, of course. Sorry about that. Here, I'll fix it. Fuyuki takes her saucepan and pours more sauce on the side of Kagami's plate in addition to the sauce already on the dish. There you go, sauce on the side. Why do... If you want something from your girlfriend, be nice about it, especially if your girlfriend has already taken the trouble to cook for you. If instead you are bitchy to your girlfriend, you get this. Now eat up and enjoy it, or else. Or else what? Or you will find out, and not in a fun way. Kagami starts eating, apparently without any distaste for the sauce. See? I knew you'd like it. Nope, I hate it. I'm eating all of this solely for your benefit. Oh yeah? Yeah. When I cook for you next, there's gonna be sauce that you hate slathered all over everything. Girl, if you ever cook for me, you put whatever sauce you want on there. But I'm not holding my breath until then. Well, if you're that desperate to cook for me, I guess I'll let you keep doing it for now anyway. As long as you work on improving this shit. You're always so generous with me. You're so generous with me. Well, there you go. For a second I was like, why are they in MC's house? I mean... At least at one time it was Kagami's house. Anyway. Okay, so Fuyuki, we've done all the side characters with Fuyuki, so now we move on to the main characters. So Fuyuki with MC. Wow, I mean, if Sayori and Akita weren't around, I'd actually feel kind of honored here. Akita being Fuyuki's significant other, I believe. I don't really feel like I'm on Fuyuki's maturity level. Also, I feel like you have to be really trustworthy and safe to hack it as Fuyuki's partner. I do my best, though. Yeah, at Natsuki's house, Fuyuki's old house. Maybe MC's writing, or choosing to set the mod at Fuyuki's former home because he doesn't know where she lives or what her place looks like. Anyway, MC stands in front of the apartment building holding a bouquet of flowers. He knocks on the door. Flowers, that's sweet. Da-da-da. Ah, hello, lover boy. Hi, Natsuki. She's inside. Nice flowers. Thanks, I actually had the florist custom put it together. probably has limited assets and wants to make the most of what he has, hypothetically. Yeah, of course. Anyway, cousin put together. I'm sure she'll love it. Just a heads up, the old man's home, so, you know, do with that information what you will. Anyway, come on in. Thanks. And always remember, MC, if you ever hurt my sister, you'll kill me slowly and painfully. I know. So painfully. To the dot. Oh, hello, MC. Good afternoon, sir. You don't have to call me that. I know, it's just I can't think of anything else to call you. Well, you'd always try. Dad, are you terrorizing my boyfriend? No, you're getting along just fine. It's true, your dad's super nice. Really? He didn't threaten you into saying that or anything, huh? Ricky's father rolls his eyes as he goes back to reading a magazine. No, actually it was Natsuki who threatened me. Yes, but that's her basic greeting. True. Hey, are those flowers for me? They sure are. Pick them out at the florist. Each one has a special meaning where I pick the flower just for that meaning, and hang on. Let's go into my room first, away from prying eyes and ears. You tell me all about the different flower meanings in there, handsome. Sure. Yeah. MC blushing is cute. Well, there you go. Next is Fuyuki with Sayuri. Definitely good relationship, this one. They could both offer each other so much. Especially I know that Sayuri would, well, I don't want to gush about her, this is about the side characters, but both of them would do well for the other. And see, the flowers are actually for your dad. Right. Everyone hitting on Natsuki's dad these days? Anyway, they'll do well for the other. So, how's your day, my angel? Awful, but better now that you're here. What happened? Oh, nothing actually. It was a normal day. Just, you know, bad brain. Bad brain. Apparently MC thinks he's nice, huh? Yeah. How about you? Pretty good by comparison. Just a normal day, other than having to go to the doctor's office. Oh, yeah, that's never fun. Nah. What did they do there? Did you have to get a shot? No, not a shot. Just a pretty routine checkup. One of the nurses only half looked at my chart and then came into the room calling me sir, though. Well, that sucks. Have to maybe sort of have the right gender markers on her chart, maybe. Anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, she saw me and fixed it immediately and didn't apologize too much like usually happens. But still, it had been a while since someone's done that. I forgot how, yeah, it doesn't matter and it doesn't mean anything about you. I hope people call me sir by accident sometimes. I don't think the nurse called you that because of anything about you, even your chart. Probably just was on autopilot or something. It's pretty easy to figure out you're a girl by having any interaction at all with you. Yeah, I guess she did fix it just by looking at me. Not like in the old days when people would have to squint at me and go, "Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am." I would never have done that. Oh no. No. I would have known all along. I would have been like, "Hello, very attractive woman. Would you like to date?" I would have said that on the first day. Hey, it's Sari 3818. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? They promised a cookie. The cookie is a lie? Ah. Well, that sounded disappointing. There was the false cookie alarm earlier in the episode. Yeah. Anyway. You're silly. And yet, somehow, you really might have done that. Alright, who's next? Pairing up Fuyuki with Monica. Two very kind people. You know, the main thing I wondered about this one, Monica probably wouldn't trust just anyone with knowledge of the simulation, even if she was in a relationship with them. Well, yeah. I mean, we're kind of possibly you know, facing that sort of conundrum, because there's the you know, possibility that, I mean, this entire season has been harping on the possibility of Monica getting involved with Ryan, right? And he knows nothing about the simulation. So anyway, yeah. Even if she was in a relationship with them, but do you think she'd go for? Do you think she'd do so for Fuyuki? Question mark. And Monica's place, her old place. More wine? No thanks, hon. I'm fine. Unless you're having some. Wait. I mean, we've established that Monica doesn't drink. Like, is she try to get Fuyuki drunk here? What? Anyway. Then I join you in a toast. Certainly not, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Yes, you're always a great appreciator of other people's enthusiasm, and yet so rarely enthusiastic yourself. And I'm not just talking about alcohol. Oh, I'm just not a very enthusiastic person. You're plenty enthusiastic. I've seen it. Just that you're enthusiastic less often than some people, and you keep a lot of yourself closed off to other people, even to me. I suppose that's true. Uh-huh. Speaking of, here we go again. Tell me what the secret is. No. But I want to know. Still no. It was only an act of pure negligence on Natsuki's part that led to you knowing there was a secret in the first place. But that basically means I know it all, right? I mean, knowing there is a secret is just as bad as or good as knowing what the secret is in this case. I assure you that this is not the case for this secret. Come on. Still no. At least tell me whether my hunch was correct and it had something to do with my cancer going away. That was established where it was in the timeline. I mean, this at least takes place after season 2. And yet Monica's at her old place, so maybe this is during season 3? It feels like it would create something of an ethical conundrum on Monica's part if she, saves her life only to date her and then not tell her how she did it. But the fact that Fuyuki her mind would even go to something about her cancer going away already has huge implications about what she knows. So Fuyuki just needs to work over Natsuki until all is revealed. Yeah, I mean, I sort of imagine. I mean, okay, like we've sort of established at this point in the club canon that the club meetings canon that they don't want to let anyone know about the simulation unless the entire club agrees about it. I sort of imagine like the club would probably be on board with letting Fuyuki know about it if she was in a dating situation with Monica. Like, I don't know. I particularly considering like particularly, especially like in this throughout this season, they've been really big about setting up Monica with Ryan, and like they're trying to help Monica get over her like very very openly, like both MC and Natsuki when they were president addressed the audience and said that. Said that they want Monica to get over her dependence on the player and saying it's unhealthy for her and so on. So I think if Monica was dating Fuyuki, they'd be overjoyed and be like almost eager to let Fuyuki in on the secret about the simulation. But anyway, moving on. Something to do with my cancer going away. You flinched a little. Tell me if that was it. No, I won't tell you. But you didn't deny it. Is that it? Did you secretly donate a bunch of something to me, which saved me? He seems old enough to be on a similar page to Ida about it. Still got to perform adult responsibilities, not the most stressful part of her day. Yeah. Anyway. Because the first time you saw me, you fell madly in love with me. I have had a huge amount of admiration for you since the first time I saw you. That's certainly evolved into love. Come on, tell me. What could it hurt? You. It could hurt you. And it doesn't need to. It's for nothing. That's why I can't ever tell you. Aw, can't ever? Monica, several organs. Yes, exactly. Man, I'm gonna keep bothering you though. I'll get it out of you someday. I suppose we will see. Aw. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still think the club would be open to letting Fuyuki know about it. I mean, she's Natsuki's sister after all. Anyway, Fuyuki with Yuri. Oh yeah. Natsuki conspicuously absent from the list. We're leaving out the incestuous options here. Anyway, yeah, Fuyuki with Yuri. This would be a sweet relationship, kind of like a different version of Natsuki and Yuri in some ways. Yeah. Plus, can you think of how annoying they would be towards Natsuki? Oof, yeah. And Natsuki towards them? It'd be worth it just for the entertainment value. There's the blue running gag again. And it was blue. Against all odds. A likely story. I must confess I side with Natsuki on this. Such a claim requires proof. What if my proof is an offer of a 1 hour back massage? I'm sorry, what? What could they possibly be talking about that would be a requirement of proof? Anyway. Yuri, for God's sake, have some integrity if you're going to judge a bet. Silence you. Yeah, silence you. My back massages are legendary. Whether or not that is true, it has nothing to do with this discussion. Her back massages are quite good. Mission built on a foundation of short jokes. Oof. I mean, yeah, they're close to the same height. Anyway. Perhaps even epistemologically good. Is that how you spell epistemology? Epistemologically? I would have thought there'd be another I in there. I'm not 100% sure though. Whatever. I'm gonna make a note of that for my own reference to look up. Epistemal? Like, isn't there an I between the M and the O, or am I just way off? I don't know. Anyway, perhaps even epistemologically good. And Nat, do you have any idea what that means? Nah, when she says something like that, you just have to nod and wait for her to finish cooking. No, no I says the dictionary? Okay. Yeah, I could just... Never mind. Fuyuki nods. Alright, I have decided. Fuyuki's back massages are indeed powerful enough to constitute persuasive evidence on an unrelated topic. However, they are not so powerful that merely one will suffice. I will require one every day for a week. Wow. With oil and incense burning in the room. Natsuki think like, wow, this is too much information. This is just transparent bribery. Do not F this up for me. This would be an incredible score for me, Natsuki. Yuri doesn't know that I secretly would love to give her back massages. Oh, shucks, did I say that out loud? Well, dear, you drive a hard bargain, but I guess I can agree to your terms. I assume you'll want your first massage this evening. Naturally. Deal then. Well then, I am persuaded of the truth of your tale, and you therefore win the wager about the more interesting story. Completely rigged. The Yuri effect is just warping everything. There's absolutely no honesty here. Girlfriend bias. I never hear you complain of sister bias when she takes your side of some debate. She's got you there, babe. That is because when she takes my side, it is because I am right and my causes are just. Whereas when she takes your side, it is because you are a foul temptress who has bewitched my sister with her dark magic. Oh, thank you. I do try to take care of myself. Yeah. Well, there you go. That's cute. And Fuyuki. Oh, right. We've done all the Fuyukis. Okay, moving on to Ryan. Paired with, I mean, Ria, I think it's just gonna be the same. I'm gonna click the buttons anyway, just in case, just so the Ryan with Fuyuki, Ryan with Ayami. They're apparently pretty close friends. Yeah, I mean, that friend group from the start of season 4. Anytime you've got close friends, potential is always there. Although in terms of values and personality, they're radically different. That can still work sometimes work very well though. You just need a way to get things started. Sayo, that you? Yes, hello, it's me. What's this look from Sayo here? You don't look good, Rumi. Did you not sleep last night? No, I did not. Oh no, what happened? Sairi gestures. What is... Yeah. What? What? Why is Ryan naked in my bed? Great question. Fantastic question, in fact. So, what happened was... ... Wait, was Ayami genuinely surprised? Wait, what? I'm sorry, did Ayami just, like, get drunk and just not remember what happened or something? And it's like, he doesn't even understand me at all. It's like we were in an open relationship, but he doesn't even get why. Just makes me so bummed out. Yeah, I feel like women don't even look at me. It's like they don't even consider me. Sairi calls across the room from where she's sitting at her desk studying. Women absolutely consider you, Ryan. Well, none of them apparently come to any conclusions. I mean, well, there's there, yeah. Don't even consider you. They do consider you. They don't come to any conclusions, is a great retort. Pass me another hard lemonade. How much drinking are they doing here? Anyway, I can't quite tell yet, but I'm pretty sure this is making me happy instead of sad. Hell yeah, I'll have one too. I told Kagami she should come hang out, but no, she was busy today. Oh, she always hangs out with us. It won't kill her to miss one hangout. The friendship pact is inviolable. The friendship pact is inviolable. Make sure you guys drink water. For heaven's sake, Sairi, we're not getting that drunk. Sairi continues to attempt studying at her desk. But that doesn't make sense. You're nice. You're too nice, really. You're so effing hot. Yeah, maybe. I just don't get it. I know I'm not entitled to anything. Just noticing Ryan's theme song still playing. Anyway, I wish someone would notice me. Someone will. Someone should notice you. Yeah, I keep telling myself I'll meet someone nice at the right time, but it's just hard to be patient. Hey, Ayami, what are you doing? Noticing you? Sorry, has the look of someone who's been seeing this coming for 20 minutes. Oh, really? That short a time? I was under the impression it was a lot longer than 20 minutes at this point. Oh, well. Anyway. But I... Just let yourself be noticed. The one time Sairi doesn't want to listen. Still here, guys. Oh man, sorry, Sairi. I can go. I didn't mean to. Shut up. You shut up. Rumi, I love you, but just like friendship pact is inviolable, roommate pact is inviolable. I am invoking it. I'll just go to bed, I guess. What? Would that be a little awkward? No, it's fine. She puts in earplugs in situations like this. It'll be like she's not even there. Sayuri begrudgingly gets into bed and tries to sleep. Does she actually have earplugs, or did Ayabi make that up? Several hours later. What? Ah! Uh-oh, Fowler moment again. Oh, right. Still. What time is it again? Question mark. Sayuri rolls over and looks at her clock. She then looks over at her roommate's bed. Wow, well, at least they seem to be having fun. But, she rolls back and shuts her eyes as tightly as she can. So sleepy. So, yes. Ryan's got dressed and Sayuri's looking especially out of it. Wow, there, yes, indeed. 4 minutes and 16 seconds to the next ad break, incidentally. That is basically how it went down. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I should have been more responsible and considerate. I apologize. It's okay. I accept your apology. I'm glad you guys had fun. Just don't make a habit out of taking all night and keep me up. I won't. And yeah, I'm sorry. I sort of did not mean to take advantage of... Hey, none of that. If anything, I took advantage of you. And now that I'm fully awake, I don't think I was actually quite that drunk last night. I think I was really genuinely, yeah, I think I was too. So, would you like to... No, I need to sleep. Out. Whatever it says, go do it or say it somewhere else. Out. So how much awareness did they have of what they did? Who knows? Sorry, Vodka voluntarily did this for 90 hours. Yeah. Anyway, hey, at least with the length of this mod, Monica theoretically has plenty of time to sleep. Anyway, next is Ryan with Kagami. Yeah, I guess they're pretty close. I've talked to Ryan a couple of times. I've talked to Ryan a couple times. That's right. Empty really only talked to Ryan a couple of times. I mean, Kenzo's made multiple references to him, and yeah, okay. I was under the impression that they'd interacted more than a couple of times, but yeah, maybe not. Oh. So it's welcome to the stream, Sayuri and the Literature Club. Why the F are they being in there? Well, that's just the kind of mod this is. We're watching MC's rendition of a mod within a mod in which he's shipping various characters together. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, talked to Ryan a couple of times. Yeah. So now this is shipping Ryan with MC's sister Kagami. You talked to Ryan a couple times. He sees a side of my sister that I've never really experienced, at least not in a long while. She has a lot of different faces that she shows to different people in the world. Maybe he likes the face she shows him. Kagami is sitting back in her chair reading. Phew, I'm home. Hey there, big boy. How's your day? Not bad, not bad. Pretty normal day of class. Honestly, the most high-tension part was trying to look nonchalant walking through a girls' hall again. I'm sorry, what? What? Okay, I guess... I guess this being Kagami's dorm room, Ryan had to make his way here through a girls' hall. There you go. Anyway, girls' hall again. It's fine. The genius of this plan is that everyone knows you're my boyfriend, so of course you're always over at my place and sleeping over. No one will ever suspect that you're living here. Huh. Okay. So rather than, like, you know, crashing on the bench. Man. Yeah, somehow that particular detail slipped my mind. I guess that's probably Ryan was staying at Kenzo's place in the Ryan Kenzo ship part, and man, I guess Ryan didn't have anywhere else to say but Ayami's bed in that particular case. Every time it's a Kage, that's MC's like, well, if selected character likes suffering, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Everyone will just assume that we're doing it all the time. Hopefully I won't build a bad reputation for that. Yeah, you'll probably be fine though. Everyone on this floor is chill. ... Sorry that we haven't actually, wait, they haven't actually, Anyway, we'll find out where that's going shortly, because ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Ads indeed. Author bias is strong in this mod? You know, bias against Kagami? Anyway, Welcome back, thank you. Yeah, sorry that we haven't actually, I think I mean, it's, yeah, I mean, you made a reference to doing it all the time. Presumably you're talking about sex here. You I don't think we've really heard what Kagami's attitudes towards sex are so far in this mod. Or Ryan's, for that matter. I mean, Ryan sort of tries to project himself as really gentlemanly and stuff, so I don't know. I mean, yeah, apparently ended up doing something with Ayami in the previous skit. But moving right along. Sorry that we haven't actually. Please don't apologize for that. It's neither required nor desired unless it's something you're interested in. Okay, so there you go. Kagami's not interested, apparently. Ace Kagami. Anyway, I'm just glad to be able to be with you. The occasional kiss is an incredible bonus. Man, what did I do to deserve such an awesome guy? Well, be ready. One of these days I'm going to absolutely ruin you. Look forward to it. I will. He will, apparently. There you go. So that was Ryan with Kagami. I think that's the last. Okay, that's the last of the Ryan with side characterships. Now with the main cast. Here we go. Ryan and MC. Oh yeah, totally. If I swung it way, I'd definitely be into Ryan. He's a scholar and a gentleman, a real class act. But then so am I. Hey, there you are. I was worried you weren't coming. Ryan takes MC's hand and they start walking down the street. Aw, they're holding hands. Always sweet. Yeah, it's like I'm just becoming conscious of the fact that it's like 2:30 in the morning here. That means it's like 11:30 where Dev is. Yeah, sorry this stream is so late. I theoretically didn't intend for it to be this late. It just time got away from me. Right the mod. Anyway, start walking down the street. Nonsense. You know I'll always be here for you. Or if I can't, I'll at least always let you know. If I'm not here for my MC, it's because I've been hit on the head by a meteor and can't make it. I'm sorry. Since when does if have an apostrophe in it? That sure seems like a typo. It's if short for I can't even think what that would be short for. If this is an abbreviation of something. Anyway. You're always so silly. It's my job to make you laugh. Oh, is that what boyfriends are for? Yes. And so now it's your turn. Make me laugh, boyfriend. Ryan sets his face into a neutral expression. Come on, you can do it. Okay. Huh. Wait, I know. Knock knock. Who's there? MC leaps out right and starts furiously tickling. MC meteor concussion. Amazing. Starts furiously tickling. Presumably, having practiced on Sayori when they were growing up. I could see that being a thing. Well, I could see it being a thing that Sayori might initiate from time to time, and maybe MC would like it more than it lets on. Kind of deal. I don't know. Anyway, hey, that's that's cheating. So stop. Hey, stop. You win. You win. That was a dirty trick, but I did get the job done. I had to go with what works. It's good to know that in a pinch I can always overpower you with brute force. Don't make promises you can't keep. What's this look here? What's MC looking flustered for? Hey, that's not what I... Ryan takes MC's hand again and starts jogging down the street with him. No time to be flustered, let's go. Oh, there you go. Ryan and MC's tickle fight, and now we're on to Ryan and Sayuri. It's one away from the Ryan and Monica pair that we've all been waiting for. Anyway, if I had to pick another guy to trust Sayuri to, I can't really think of anyone better. He understands her very well. I don't have to tell you that she'd also understand him, because she understands everyone. I'm gushing about Sayuri again, sorry. On to the actual scene. You sure I can't get you kids anything? Yeah, we're fine, Dad. What are you guys doing anyway? They're just sitting together, just enjoying the silence and each other's company. I see. Well, if you need anything, I'm right downstairs. Sayuri's father leaves. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Are you sure this isn't boring? Of course it's boring. The point is that it's boring. Sometimes boring is good. I'm so glad you understand. Yeah. It's not the same for me as it is with you, as it is for you, but I have a lot of feelings too. Feelings I need to deal with. Yeah, I can tell. You're a lot better at dealing with them than I am, though. I don't know. Yeah. Is this MC's impression of Ryan, perhaps? I mean, yeah, a lot of feelings I need to deal with. Like, it's not at all a stretch to suggest that Ryan probably has a lot of, feelings that he keeps repressed, that he has for like a long time throughout his life. And he's like had a lifetime of baby, like forcing himself to be deferential and do what other people want and so on. There sort of hints and maybe indicators of the possibility of what went on in his foster home life. I don't know how much awareness MC would have of that for the purpose of writing this mod here. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. I don't know. I think it's hard for both of us. Yeah. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Later. Okay, I'm ready to do something. Can it be something a little low intensity? I still feel a little blah. Only a little, though. How about snuggles? Well, I'll never say no to snuggles. Alright. Okay, apparently the dynamic is just sitting quietly together a lot. Anyway, next is Ryan with Monica. The one they're trying to set up with for this entire 4th season. Here we go. Yeah. We keep making jokes about it, and we keep trying to make it a thing. But it hasn't really worked out at all. Yet. But it will in this mod. And Monica's new home. Okay, no big deal. It's just a few words. Just have to say a few words and tell her how you feel. Then also tell her it's okay to say no and that you appreciate her friendship and help and... this is never going to work. Ryan. Hi, Monica. I had something to... There's something I need to... Sorry, both. Sorry. You go. No, you. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, it's a little difficult. Maybe it would help if I told you I think I know what you're going to say already. Ryan blushing. And I came to say the same thing. So, why don't you go ahead and say it? Both blushing. I mean, subtext is they're trying to work up the courage to say they like each other, but I could easily see that being about something else. Anyway, I love you. I didn't expect that. Oh God, I'm sorry. I seem so stupid. No. I just expected you to say, would you like to go out or something? I didn't expect you to be so direct. I love you too. Oh man. Yeah. Oh wow, this is the best feeling ever. I feel like my heart's going to burst. What do you want to do first? Should we go to eat somewhere? Have a date? We can definitely go on a date in a minute. Ryan, you snore too loud. Oh no. Is is this supposed to imply this is the first time they've expressed any kind of romantic feeling toward each other, and it was the L word? I mean, I it's the kind of thing it's gonna vary with. What you got to understand? Uh, well, I mean, the timing of the use of the L word is gonna vary from from person to person, from couple to couple. I I remember uh, uh, um, there was a comment I was during one of my streams. I can't remember when it was. I think it might have been during one of the turquoise streams. Someone in chat made the comment. It was Slayer Rabbit actually made the comment like, "Oh, they had to kiss before I love you," and I thought about that for a second. I was like, my first impulse is to say, well, I think a kiss commonly comes before I love you, but it might depend on people. Some people are might be like really expressive about feelings of love, whatever. They're the sorts of people who say I love you to their friends on a regular basis, for instance, or family. For some people, throwing around the L word might not be that big a deal, and so for some people, saying I love you before things like other kinds of intimacy, like kiss, might come first. So I don't know, we don't know. My point is, I don't know where we're coming into in this interaction here. Like Ryan's reaction of it's the best feeling ever. I feel like my heart's gonna burst. It seems to imply that they haven't actually had any expression of romantic affection before this point. Whether a kiss or going on a date or anything. So yeah, I don't know. It's telling about some things about their relationship that they after saying I love you, his next suggestion is, hey, let's go have a date. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it says, but anyway, moving on. We can definitely go on a date in a minute, but first we are going, and we are apparently stashing your futon back where it goes. We are going, and we are permanently what's this weird phrasing? This feels like a typo. Like the first we are going. I guess I guess it works. It's just I guess the sentence just didn't go in the direction I expected it to. Like I would have expected her to say something like, but first we are permanently stashing your futon. But I guess you just added the we are going again. So being we are for emphasis is intentional. Yeah. But first we are going, and we are permanently stashing your futon back where it goes, and moving all the stuff in your room to my room. You sleep in my bed from now on. Speaking of being direct, oh, geez. Well, don't get too excited yet. You need to take a girl out to eat before you can sleep in her bed. It would be lame of me to say that I'm looking forward to taking you out to eat as my partner as much as I am sleeping in your bed. No, that's part of why you're so wonderful. Oh, there you go. Anyway, I mean, all of these little vignettes are pretty short. The funny the one we're building up to is one of the shorter ones. Anyway, Ryan and Natsuki. Sometimes Yuri unintentionally lands a critical hit on Natsuki with something she says or does. I feel like Ryan is the male equivalent of that for Natsuki. He'd just constantly be doing things that would completely stun lock her. And then you get yelled at for pleasing her. And you'd have no idea what was going on. Plus, I feel like Natsuki would occasionally suffer in this relationship. One of her love languages is aggro banter. And Ryan's banter is just so nice. He doesn't banter, he does repartee or something. Probably not the only way they'd be different. I don't know. I mean, that time that Monica like yelled at Ryan for allegedly putting the noodles or whatever in the wrong place, he just sort of leaned into it and had a bit of repartee in return. Anyway. Hey, so thanks again for walking me from the bus stop. Of course, I'm really glad to do it. I actually really look forward to it every day. One of the best parts of my day. Shut up. As you command. Dude, I didn't mean actually shut up. Hey, if you say so. I super appreciate that you're always so eager to please, but you don't always need to go along with everything I say. Gotta push back sometimes. Why would I ever want to push back on you? You're beautiful, you're a genius, you have athletic dynamism. You're easily the most perfect woman alive. Wow. Look, bud, flattery will get you everywhere, but seriously, push back sometimes, it's okay. I just did though. Huh? You told me to push back on you, and I said, why would I ever do that? Which was pushing back on you. It's like, you caught Natsuki in a conundrum here. Da-da-da. Huh. But see, even then you're pushing back on pushing back. And then just returning to complimenting me all the time and going with everything I say. And that is my pushback, my silent protest. I will die on the hill of saying my girlfriend is perfect and I should always go out of my way to please her. Ryan pushes his glasses against his brow with 2 fingers. And no one, not even my girlfriend, can stop me. I see. Well, I suppose I will just have to let you be sweet and dote on me all the time, if you insist. However, I am doing this as an immense favor to you. Very unironically, yes you are. Blush again. Stop. I want to make you happy too, you know. But you make me happy just by existing. Having stop. Alright, I will. Gorgeous. Fantastic. Okay, and then next is Ryan and Yuri. we're keeping going. We're making it through these. We've made it through a majority of them at this point. More than majority. Very interesting. The neat thing about Ryan is that he kind of is a chameleon, I've noticed. Aha, interesting. Why you picked... I mean, chameleon in the sense that he tries to please everyone? That's, I mean, that's not necessarily the healthiest lifestyle choice, because you know, trying to please everyone means you don't leave room for pleasing yourself. Huge progress, indeed. Episode after the mod isn't too long either, luckily. Anyway. He'll meet you where you're at, and he has the capability to do that for anyone. Even, I think, for someone like Yuri. Yuri is tensely bent over some pages and large, heavy books in a library corral. She consults the book and then writes in pen on some loose sheets of paper. Ryan comes and puts his hand on her shoulder, and she immediately relaxes. She does not turn around to look at him. I always know it is you by your touch. Uh-oh. Z order fail. Zorder fail. Ryan's speaking, but he's not in front. Making a note. This one is actually on purpose? Okay, I suppose he's supposed to be behind her. Fine. Anyway. Good. There's just something about the way your collarbone is built that makes me want to put my hand right there. You are such a romantic. Yuri rises from her seat. You don't have to get up. Oh, on the contrary, I do. I've been bent over this book for some time now. It is good to stand. What are you working on? A paper for sociology. A comparison of socioeconomic status of regions against their disposition to believe in experts and established science. Oh, hey. What were they saying earlier about, certain parts of the U.S. being anti-science, or certain, I don't know. I don't know if it's. I don't know how much of it is divided regionally, or how much of it is certainly politically. Yeah, the whole anti-science trend that's been going on, especially in recent years, is it's just getting increasingly uncomfortable. Anyway, moving right along. There's a disposition to believe in experts established in science, and established science. Very timely, indeed. Why are you writing it on paper? Habit, I suppose. I can't get myself to write a paper in the first instance on a computer. Interesting. So I write it on paper first and then type it. It is somewhat tedious, but I prefer it this way. And what is it that brings my charming suitor to the library? I did that at one time. Yeah, way back when. Yeah, it would have been like when I was a little kid. I mean, computers weren't as big when I was a kid in the 80s, so yeah, that would have been the any word processing would have been done the 286, and would have been on a very old piece of software called Multimate. I don't think Word even existed yet. It was functional though. Anyway, what brings my charming suitor to the library? The ocean, actually. You'd be pleased. I'm looking for historical projects that have tried to generate energy from natural ocean movements. A dead end, so far as I recall. While there's plenty of energy in ocean currents and tides and waves, there's no efficient way to harvest it. Especially at sea, where water, the universal solvent, will wreak havoc on whatever infrastructure you build. Yeah, I'm trying to build a database of efforts, or at least designs, though. My goal for the final project is in my energy class is to propose a feature program for this kind of energy generation. I want to identify what technologies would need to be developed for it to become plausible. And to know that, I need to know where existing efforts fall short. So you have as your aim the solution to the world's energy problems. A noble goal. Should you succeed, I'll do all the home chores for 2 months. That's cute. It's also it's cute to see them like geeking out a little over intellectual pursuits. It's kind of adorable. Love Fury says here, yeah. Yeah, this is like 2 MC mods where Yuri's talking about rewards of include 2 or 3, yeah. Anyway, talking about doing chores. Anyway, moving on. Home chores for 2 months. Very motivating. But not as motivating as knowing I'd have created a world where you'd be safe and not wanting for anything ever. Yuri blushing. That's cute. Okay, so yeah, that's the last Ryan and main character choice. So now we move on to Ayami. And there's an abundance of thoroughness, so just double checking. These are all the same. The skip button lights up, so that means it's repeating text. Ayami and Fuyuki. Ayami and Ryan. Ayami and Kagami. Ooh boy. Potential toxic besties to lovers relationship here. The MC's bias showing through again. Love this one, you say? Uh-huh. We shall see. Though I might have said that about Natsuki and Yuri long ago, and they didn't end up toxic. Still dangerous. What have we here? Nightclub or something? Or just fancy restaurant? I don't know. Lonely guy occupies one of the booths by himself. Man, this is lame. Hey there. You look lonely. We noticed you from across the room. Want some company? Sorry, do they have an open relationship too? Just trying to set up a threesome situation here. Definitely a top 10 vignette in this mod. They do not, and they are not. If you say so. Anyway, we want some company. The guy scrambles over to make room. Oh, sure, yeah, have a seat. I'm Kagami, and this is Ayami, and you are... Oh, Oh, that doesn't matter, Kagami. All that matters is that he's a gentleman in need of some company here in the club for the evening. And, yes, and that he's attractive enough to be worthy of us spending time in this booth. Provided, of course, that he's willing to buy us a few drinks while we're here. Oh, yeah, of course. Later. Yami has one leg draped across the guy and an arm holding Kagami. Well, I mean, Dev's comment in chat seems to have spoiled it, but I despite the no spoilers tag, but I get the impression that they're just trying to use him to get free drinks then. If they aren't actually sincere in trying to win him over or whatever. Anyway, one leg draped across the guy, an arm holding Kagami. The guy takes a sip of his drink. Your friend seems a little less outgoing than you. Kagami? Oh, she is plenty outgoing. You just have to know her well enough. See this? Ayami and Kagami make out for a few seconds. See? She can be very outgoing. You just need to loosen her up. Kagami, would another cocktail help loosen you up? Oh, definitely. As long as it's got brand name alcohol in it. Waiter. Still later. And the poor guy fell asleep. Another successful night of sirening ourselves into free drinks. We are too pretty to be resisted. Yep. You want to take his wallet? Huh? Only kidding. Let's head home. I'm sick of people who aren't you. Alright. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so that was Ayami and Kagami, and that's all of the Ayami side characters pairings. So now we're pairing with main characters, Ayami and MC. As I was about to say, has Ayami even interacted with MC? And then oh right, Ayami being Sayu's roommate. All the times, MC, apparently multiple times that MC has walked in an Ayami changing or whatever. Sorry, in for another rough night. Oh no. Yeah. Gonna be honest with you, this one scares me. I don't mean this as an insult to Ayami or anything. She's great. She seems shallow sometimes, but she has a vast soul? Is that a Disco Elysium reference? Seems shallow sometimes, but she has a vast soul. It's just that she's kind of on a whole other level to me, in several ways. What ways could it be referring to? Okay. MC's room, which still has pictures of Sayuri on the wall. I mean, I guess she is his childhood friend. Well, maybe Sayuri will escape the rough night in this case. Not the last Disco Elysium reference in Club Maze. That's true. I know this because there's a Disco Elysium reference in The Experience. Anyway, moving on. Someone knocks on the door. I'll get it. Hi, Sayo. I figured you'd be here since you didn't come back to the room last night. How's MC? Oh, he's fine. Still sleeping. Please don't break my best friend. I won't. And I didn't do anything to him. I didn't lay a hand on him last night. MC, baby, wake up. Sayuri's here to watch class with you. Oh, hi, Sayuri. Hi, MC. Give me a second. I'll be right out. Okay, I'll be outside. But don't let Ayami distract you and take too long. Very specific, Ayami, yeah. I know, the way she emphasized hand was very conspicuous. I won't. Alright, now have a good day, baby. Do you have anything besides classes? Yep, literature club and fencing club. Alright, have fun, but don't have too much fun. I'll try to avoid having too much fun. What about you? What's going on for you today? Just in class, and I might go see Ryan and your sister at some point for lunch or whatever. But other than that, I'll be right here, waiting so lonely for my boyfriend to come home. Waiting right here? She's still Sayuri's roommate, right? In this timeline? I mean... Sorry, I'm just trying to see if there was a confirmation of that here somewhere. Yeah, didn't come back to the room last night. She isn't supposed to be staying in her boyfriend's room, is she? Oh, that was like against the rules or whatever. Anyway, I'll be right here, waiting so lonely for my boyfriend to come home. So don't keep me waiting too long. I won't. Well, there you have it. And next on the list is Ayami with Sayuri. The ship which comes up so frequently in the club meeting server lately. And they were roommates. Pretty easy to see how this one would start. Sayuri actually likes Ayami a lot as a friend, which surprised me. I thought they were really different people. I guess they're more similar than I thought they'd be. Footsteps can be heard coming down the hall. I'm home. Aya? Huh. She's always home by now. I wonder if... Surprise hug attack! Uh-oh. She's behind her, but I guess this might be deliberate because she's supposed to be behind her. We can know the time anyway. Plus one? Oh, that one's not on purpose? Oh, really? Okay. Surprise hug attack! Hee hee hee! So I mean, Ayami hug for a solid 30 seconds before separating. And they switch sides. I'm so glad to see you. Do you want to go get ice cream? We should definitely get ice cream. Oh, or we could go see a movie and then walk to the ice cream place. And then we could... You see there, Sayo. You've already had a long day today. Don't you think you ought to take it easy for a little while? But I want ice cream. Well, how about this? You sit and rest for a half hour and don't do anything hard. And I'll go get the ice cream. And then I'll come back and we can eat the ice cream together. And then we can take it easy and do some studying with breaks until it's bedtime. Yeah, I guess. Guess we do need to study right now. Kind of let that slide more than we should have the last couple of days. But can I come with you to get the ice cream? Yeah, I just gotta say, I don't think it's the eating of ice cream which appeals to Sayuri nearly as much as the, spending time with her girlfriend here. Also, if they're roommates, isn't that supposed to be against the rules for them to be together? Oh well, anyway. Hey, I'm with you to get the ice cream? You feel lonely to just be here. Yeah, but especially since we're going to study, don't you think you should save your energy? If you just give your brain a break for a little while here, you'll be able to study a lot better. But I get energy back from just walking with you. That's even better than doing nothing. Alright, you can come with. But you're not going to trick me into diverting to the movies like last time. Yay! Yeah, my throat's getting sore. I'm almost wondering if I should like wrap up the stream, but you indicated there's not much mod after this mod within a mod here, right? I mean, there's not much of the episode left, or so I hope. I mean, I played a chunk of this last week, and there's enough that there's enough that it would be worth it to stop. You think so? Okay. Could also keep going. Up to you. Yeah. Well, shoot. I mean, the last episode was a 3-parter too. Both choices make sense? Yeah. Like, it would feel awkward to stop it right now, especially like so close to the because you just got Ayami and these 3, and then there's Kagami with these 5. So like there are 8 vignettes left. Oh, there's a lot faster than expected? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm assuming that's just from the context of me being really slow generally. Anyway. Yeah, I think I'd like to at least get to the end of this mod here, and then I guess see how I feel. See how I feel when I get to that point. Ayami and Monica. I've noticed that a lot of the girls who went to our high school fear and respect Monica, which makes sense. Everyone kind of fears and respects Monica. But with the girls who weren't in the literature club with her, it's a different kind of fear and respect. Hard to describe it, but maybe Ayami could overcome that. Well, let's see. There's that graduation picture. So yeah, this takes place during season 4. Today I have 2 classes and 2 club activities. I need to do the reading for tomorrow's classes too. I've let that slip. I need to eat at some point. Sayuri has asked me to meet her to talk about something later today. Though I guess that can be done in your room. In your room? Wait, who is she addressing? I guess she's talking to Ayami at the moment. And then I have a kinda pressing meeting with the student government scheduled. So I'm sorry, I just don't think a date is in the cards today. Boring. Ayami frowns up at Monica from the bed. It's not in the cards because you're not prioritizing it. If the Prime Minister came to our college and said, Monica, I need to talk to you for 2 hours, you'd find a way to make it happen. What would you cancel if that happened? You'd cancel something. Well, the obvious answer is she'd cancel sleep. Duh. Anyway, so I'll see you tonight sometime between 7 and 8, and you tell me when. And we'll spend 2 hours together going out and doing stuff. You tell me what. Yeah, we get with the program, exactly. 90 minutes? I do value you immensely. I want to prioritize you. I just honestly cannot make more than 90 minutes without breaking everything. Yami sighs. I guess if that's the best I can expect, I'll take it. I suppose I did know what I was getting into with this relationship when we started it, but I won't forget. I'm going to tack that extra half hour on somewhere else. Not this coming Sunday, but the Sunday after. That will be all yours. You can have as many half hours as you like. So long. But I'll look forward to it. Oh, there you go. Ayami and Monica. Next is Ayami and Natsuki. They were close friends for a while beforehand, so those 2 have been friends for a long time. Almost the whole time you've been visiting us. They've actually both been pretty big influences on the other. They both kind of give each other confidence in a way, so this would make sense. Bathroom in the old school. Just like old times, I suppose. Ikuko. I'm just saying she's always late now. What? And you think it's because of me somehow? I'm here. I clearly am not the cause of her being late. Well, perhaps not directly, but I have noticed that since you started going out, she goes to another bathroom now before she comes here. Oh no, cheating on the bathroom gang. So that she can adjust her makeup before seeing you. Totally your fault. I can in no way be held responsible. That is entirely her own choice. I mean, if she wants to act all crazy, Hey, babe! Exclamation point tilde. Wow, your makeup looks sharp today. On point. Is that my girlfriend or a fashion model? Natsuki was just saying it's your fault you're late and not you, your fault you're late and not hers. I guess that's probably true. She's never explicitly asked me to be so beautiful. I just presumed she would appreciate it if I put some effort into my appearance. But woe is me, she recognizes how good it looks, but does not appreciate the time I must sacrifice. Alright, that's enough. You really do look good, though. I know. So do you. I wish I could look as good as you do without spending so much time on it. That's stupid. You look way better than I do. Yeah, I'm with Natsuki on this. You're naturally beautiful, and Natsuki is... careful. Natsuki is more like a plushie? What? What? Is that a cuteness reference, or... You don't have to rub it in. How dare you? This is my woman we're talking about. She is stunning, and we all wished we looked like her. Haha, do you guys want to do karaoke again today? Sure, sounds fun. I'm in. What about you, babe? If you... calls her babe. If you're going, I'm definitely going. There you go, that's Ayami and Natsuki. Next is Ayami and Yuri. That's an interesting choice. Babe was inevitable, so it seems. I am trying to think of things these two have in common. I am not coming up with a lot, but maybe there are a few things. Walk on the beach. This background looks familiar. I think this was used in punctuating with Yuri at what point. It might have also been used in the scene preceding that one CG from the episode where Monica disappeared herself, where Natsuki, Yuri, and MC are walking along the pier. Anyway, and it's playing the sad siren music. Anyway, I really don't understand what we're doing here. There's nothing going on. Hush. Just listen to the soft rush of the waves. Feel the quiet texture of other noises lost in the omnipresence of the sounds of water. I still don't think I'm getting it. Here. Take my open hand. Trace your fingers along the palm. Be aware of each crease, each valley. Feel how the skin gives when you press upon it. Yeah, it's nice. So, a step beyond holding hands? you know, I gave Yuri a bit of a hand fetish in Storm. What am I tripping on here? Sorry, wait. Conscious of... my feet are coming in contact with some cable. I had to move some cables around when I switched internet service providers because there's a new modem on the desk. I'm actually concerned about the internet cable like accidentally coming out at some point. It's actually in there really loosely, and it's close to taut. It's in a bit of a precarious position. It might actually be good for me to move it to the other side now that I think about it. Yeah, something to worry about later. Anyway, yeah, it's nice. And now, when the wave comes, I squeeze. The sound is in the press. The softness of my hand is like the air all around us. You see? Yes, shh. Oh, I guess that's all we got there. So that's, I believe, the last Ayami one. So now it's on to Kagami. Another side character, main character. Well, I think we've already gone through all this. I'm gonna click through them anyway. Out of an obsession of, call me completionist. And also, I'm gonna move the mouse to the other side. I think I've had enough of stretching my hand for the moment. can use my dominant hand for a bit. Kagami. Wait, I think I already clicked Ryan. Kagami and Ryan. Now, Kagami with the main 4. I was about to say main 5, then I remembered, oh right, yeah, not MC, because no incest. Yeah, Kagami with Sayuri. Ew, bleh. I mean, look, maybe I'm biased, it's my sister and my girlfriend after all, but this one just gives me the creeps. But how must that intervention have felt to him then? Anyway, so I had Sayuri write this one. That's interesting. I think it would actually work out in another universe where it was possible. I really like your sister. I know, she does have a heart in there somewhere, just, you know. He does have a heart in there somewhere. Oof, like it's the fact that he has to reach that level of abstraction. Anyway, hey, it's missing the extra exclamation points of the canon hey from the beginning of the game. Anyway, wait up! Kagami starts jogging faster down the street. No fair. What's the magic word? It's also missing the nyan at the end. Haha, yeah. Please? Oh, alright. Phew. Oh man, now I'm really tired. And really sweaty. Let me get that. Kagami produces a handkerchief and wipes down Sayuri's face. Not very classy of you, Sayuri. It's not my fault, you meanie. You should have slowed down and not made me run. So you're saying it's my fault? We agreed to meet at 7:45. You were not out of your house at 8 o'clock, so I started walking. I'm sorry. I tried. I really did, but... Hey, I know you tried. You always try. I never doubt that, but if it's 8 o'clock and you're not here, I have to go to school. That's just the way it is. When you're late, stuff like this happens. Doesn't make you worse, that's just the way it is. And I've said if you need help getting up in the morning, I'm happy to come over earlier, and no, wait, that would be way too embarrassing. Then, my dear, I suggest you find ways to get up on time, or at least adopt a more graceful running form, because this train leaves the station at 7:45, and 8 o'clock if I'm feeling generous. Now come on, let's go. You're not mad at me, are you? Oh, Sayuri, of course not, of course not. I know you're always trying, like I said. I'm just hoping that being up on time is a standard you can achieve, that's all. And if not, that's okay, but you'll still be the light of my life. Okay. Okay, next is Kagami with Monica. Yeah. Yeah, it suddenly occurs to me that when I was counting out before, I was saying, okay, 1, 2, 3, and then Kagami with the 5. I was like, no, it's Kagami with 4. So there's one less vignette to do. Anyway. Oh man, I have headache just thinking about this one. Hopefully they'd be too distracted with each other to mess with everybody else. Because if they did, yikes. But Monica's controlling combined with Kagami's casual cruelty. Yeah. Alright, sorry I'm a bit late. Only 2 minutes, no big deal. Historically, when I've been 2 minutes late to a time we agreed on, that would generally qualify as a big deal to you. Oh, it's fine, it's really no big deal. Was there supposed to be a change in Monica's expression and position there? Like her mouth is still open, for instance. Not sure if that's intentional or not. I'm going to make a note of it in any case. It's really no big deal. I now believe that you're being overly nice about me being late because you want to ask me for some huge favor. No, I'm not asking you for any favor. I'm asking you to invest in our relationship. Oof. First, I have Kagami. And just how, pray tell, do you want me to do that? It's simple. You let me be a part of the literature club. And that's it. That's a big ask. Shit, is that not a big ask to you? I should have asked for more. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's not a big ask. I'd be happy to have you in there, of course. But it's not only my decision. But you're the president. Can't you just sign me up by default or something? Maybe if it were a bigger club, but it's not. The whole club would have to agree to something like that. Is he okay while I'm quitting? Sorry, oh, because Kagami would be joining. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was a bit slow. The whole club would have to agree to something like that. But me and MC and Sayuri are okay now, and you owe me. This is like the 10th time you've been late this month. I didn't say they'd say no, just that they'd have to consider it. I am pretty persuasive in my capacity as the president. So, who else is even in the club? So there's Natsuki, you might have run into her. She's another close friend of Ayami's. Man, Ayami has so many friends. Yeah, she's very outgoing. Anyway, you'll either love or hate Natsuki, and she'll either love or hate you. You're both very polarizing. Good. So far I like her. Who else? There's also Natsuki's girlfriend, Yuri. She keeps to herself mostly and is not good with new people. Not her type? No, she's different from what you'd expect. Don't mess with her or try to poke her at her before she's ready to talk to you. You will piss everyone off. And don't needle your brother too much either, or Sayuri. And don't be overly familiar with me during the club. If people think I'm playing favorites with you, that would look bad. Monica ever being the controlling, even in the relationship, she's saying, dictating terms of the way Kagami has to behave in club. Including how she interacts with the other club members. Anyway. It sounds like you already decided to let me in. It is not up to me alone, once again. But yes, probably everyone will be fine with you being there. I have to ask, though, why do you want to join? You never struck me as having a huge interest in literature. I don't, really. Just want to spend more time with you. You know that you have to write poems every week if you're part of the club, right? Of course I knew that. I'm fantastic at poetry. I'll fit in just fine. Well, good. As long as you knew. Darn. Ad break in 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Can I get through the last 2 in that time? I don't know. I guess I can probably snooze the ad break. Anyway. Wow, okay. End of the world scenario right here. Kagami and Natsuki. Uh-oh. Catch me on another continent if these two got together. I don't want to be anywhere near it. With all due respect. Hey, you. Me? Yeah, you. Come sign this petition. No thanks, I really need to. Look, shut up, just sign it. Takes like 2 seconds, doesn't cost you anything, and it helps us. At least tell me what it is I'm signing a petition for. Fantastic question, sir. It is a petition that has 2 parts. The first part is a petition that a minimum of 10% of all tuition received in a year go directly to student services. Right now, the administration spends 2% on student services and about 40% on salaries, 10% on various equipment and maintenance, 20% on new construction, and invests the rest, even though student services are underfunded. Okay, that sounds reasonable enough. The second part is for the creation of a culinary department. You'll be able to get your major in culinary arts, food services, business management, and stuff like that. Huh, that's really specific. Just for Natsuki's benefit, presumably. Isn't that kind of more of a trade school thing? What matters is that it's an awesome thing. And also, as an example of the amazing things a culinary department could provide, I've made these cupcakes. One free to everyone who signs. Isn't that just bribery? Yeah, delicious bribery. I don't know, guys. I think just sign it. Okay, fine. Here, ease off. Jeez. Well done. Milady is a master of the hard sell. Even if that is, threats and screaming. What? Because you never do threats and screaming. And for the 100th time, stop calling me Milady. It's so cringe. What? Because you're never cringe? Sure. Okay, and finally, Kagami and Yuri. Well, Yuri does have a track record for, need to be careful how I say this. Yeah, keeping in mind that you're saying this to the whole club here. Yeah, 1 minute, 6 seconds to the average. I'm just gonna hit snooze on that. I think I can finish this in that time, and then, we'll have time to figure out who to raid. Anyway, need to be careful how I say this. Getting along well with people that other people don't always get along well with, and imposing social rules on them, or maybe not forcing those rules on them, but rather just educating them, so that they adopt those rules themselves volitionally. Is that a skill that Yuri possesses? And would you be able to convince Kagami to... I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Oh, it's the roof of the old school. It's all beautiful, isn't it? What's beautiful? The city. The people. You, most especially. This seductive dot expression. This is not the picture of you that was painted for me when I first heard about you. I heard you were kind of a quiet, bookish girl who wasn't super good with anything interpersonal. When you asked me out, I never thought you'd be able to rizz me up like that so regularly. I am pleased to defy that expectation. Confessedly, I would not usually be so overt, but, well, you also are not as you were initially described to me. You are brilliant, as all agreed, but I find that you are not nearly so prickly as I was warned. You are simple enough in that regard. You're not prickly at all unless you do not feel loved or wanted, and that is a most normal, most human state of mind. And so it is my mission to make you feel loved, at all times, which is why I'm always rizzing you up, as you say. Da-da-da. You're the brilliant one. Well, that was a cute little interaction, and that's it. That's all of them. Yeah, Kagami. So I guess there's nothing for it but to hit the quit the mod button. Boink. Are you sure? No. Okay. Are you sure? Yes. So yeah, that's it. What do you think? Okay, this is the moment we're gonna save. And yeah, I think that's it for the stream. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for being here, Crazy Killy. It's 3:30. I do believe that means it's like 12:30 midnight where you are. Whoops. We still had an appreciable audience for a time. Like I'm not always watching that, but I do take notice sometimes. Like DDLC streams seem to do better frequently than a lot of other streams I might do. Who to raid? Let me just take a peek at the DDLC tags, see if anyone else is playing mods. Probably not. Everyone's generally people just do a lot of raid, yeah. Playing the original game. Yeah. Okay. So nobody's jumping out at me. I think maybe I'm gonna give a raid to Tearforged. He's playing the Long Dark. He's a very chill streamer. I just know him from the Long Dark community. So yeah, total genre change. We're going from a visual novel about, anime school characters to a survival crafting game that takes place in the post-apocalyptic permanent winter of the Canadian North. But yeah, I haven't rated Tearforged in a while, so it's good to give him support. It's all good. Anyway, yeah. I was really hoping to get through this entire episode today, but I guess that wasn't in the cards. So yeah, this is going to be another 3-parter, for better or worse. We'll have to find out the results of Monica's sleep deprived coding shenanigans another time. But that's all for now. Until next time.